Hello, everyone. The brief today is very simple. Porsche Cup as much as possible all day. I've been enjoying this a lot lately, so... Ooh. Been enjoying Porsche Cup so much lately, so this is definitely my thing. Gonna do as much as possible, try and capture some lovely races. But also got to learn Snetterton. Well, relearn it because I love Snetterton, but I've got to get bedded in to my pace very quickly. Good morning. So the next race is literally in only a couple of minutes time, and I've not yet turned a single lap in Snetterton in the Porsche Cup for a while, but it's a track I love and know really well. I love Snetterton, and the past few days I've done so much Porsche Cup, it's all I can think about. So let me know also noise levels, audio levels, if they're a little bit out, because it has been a while since the last stream. So if you can't hear anything, yeah, I suppose the iRacing audio is pretty quiet, because normally when I'm streaming with Dean. I'll notch that up in the levels. But yeah, I'll give that level a little nudge. This is where I want one of my cool Elgato Scream Deck mixing desks and all sorts. Because, you know, just going into Windows and clicking the volume with a mouse doesn't feel as snazzy as doing it with a little slider dial. So, as the day goes on, there's going to be flitting between the fixed... here we go. I don't feel anywhere near ready for this, but I know it will improve as time goes on. Did you? That's funny. Small world. He's a great guy. Right. iRacing audio up. We'll give that a go. Race. That's funny. I can't think of what he. I can't think of what he's got now. I didn't realise he sold that DD2, but it's been a while. It's been a while since we talked like about equipment, because we don't usually. It's always set and forget, and just have a load of races. Yeah, he's sound. He was the best man. So, you know, if I can't vouch for him, then who can I vouch for? Oh yeah, trading paints. That reminds me. So we're seeded 6. Whoa, we're seeded 6, and I think that qualifying is going to look pretty ropey. I don't have an all-time best lap to draw off either, so the lap delta always helps me get on pace really quickly. It's so valuable. Oh, here we go, we got a lap delta. I'm sure at some point I'll make a little video rounding up the things that help me improve and get faster, but that lap delta bar would be near the top of the list. It's a really important tool for consistency and getting on your pace. It's such a well designed delta bar as well. You can just see when it goes green, you can just see it in the corner of your eye. It's instant feedback, almost meter by meter. Oh, Snetterton, you salty dog. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I'll have to ask him. Right, here we go then. We're going in cold. Oh, the delta bar. I think the delta bar it needs to be. Oh god. When I'm in races, I use the session last lap. But when I'm in practice or qualifying, I use session best lap. Never all-time best lap, because you're never going to be faster with your all-time best lap. So it's a real psychological hit, just constantly seeing the red all the time. Right, looks like I'm locking the fronts here, so I'm going to nudge that brake bias back. I know the tyres are cold, but you can just tell. I'd rather deal with a little bit of oversteer into braking zones than nothing else. Oh man, optimum lap. Basically, using the optimum lap delta is like having Jos Verstappen as your trainer. It's just going to beat you down. You're only going to get faster by force, and that ain't always the healthiest way to do it. So this is very much a kind of feel your way through session here. Whereas having like a session best lap delta is kind of like having somebody patting on your back going, well, you were better than you were last lap, so yay. Oh, need to hit. I knew that was going to happen as soon as I hit that curb. Yeah, let's not do that next time. Stay away from that curb. Warm my tyres up a little bit. Good thing about qualifying is that it's going to put me exactly where I belong. That's a good braking zone. I love that so much. Right, let's try again. Stay away from that curb. Probably a bit too much of a safety margin there. I'm just doing a late apex. And this is messy. What we need here is a montage of me getting better at doing this. No, a bit too much. It's easy to take too much of a mouthful there. It's better, but I'll be quite surprised if it's... What times are we looking at? Yeah, we got some work to do. But like I say, by the end of this first race, the pace should be much better. Should be much more bedded in and baked in. So, minute and a half in and it begins. Might as well do a little practice start. Although the tyres are warm, so it's not really representative, it still helps me get in the muscle memory. Seems to be really difficult to spin the rear tyres on the start now. The traction is just unbelievable. Superb car. One of my favourite things to do is to just sort of trundle around on the cooldown lap because the butt kicker makes the rig. It's like a little mini massage chair. 10 seconds.
That's the end of the session, B12.
Oh God! Here we go. I've had my cup of tea. I've had my breakfast. I've had a little bit of warm up. What could go wrong? I've just put trading paints on, so maybe we'll see some personality. And session last lap delta. Still definitely get that kind of pre-race jitters. Feels great, very exciting.
Laps. The air temp is 20.
Here we go.
Celsius. Okay, Daniel, are you ready? Watch for the lights. Go, go, go.
Okay, good lifts. Oh,
On your right.
just take it easy. Don't want to ruin the first race of the day. Oh, I've got to stay in my lane.
Alright.
This will all work itself out.
You're right. Left side. Hold your line. Still there.
He's right there.
Still there. Still there.
He's got the upper hand here.
Still there. Clear.
Oh,
Left side.
and so is this guy. I'm on the back foot here. He's backed out. If it wasn't so gridlocked, might have been able to make a move there, but sometimes you just got to live to fight another day. And then pick them apart one by one afterwards. Ooh, snagged that front left a little bit there. Was touch and go. So where am I going to get any improvement here? Oh, that was very, very overshot. Jesus. How?
Car left. Clear left.
I feel confident on my brakes, but I think that might have been a bit too much. How did I gather that back up? I feel more likely to lock up the fronts than lose the rears, so I'm going to knock it back. Knock that bias back. Find my feet. I think mostly it's the corner exits that are doing me in at the minute. Oh. Whoa! Honestly, that was so close. That was 6 centimeters away from disaster. Well, he's blocked from going on the inside, or is he? Not this time, but next time. And Guillaume is so close behind as well.
Alright, Daniel, the next car is Jones.
Oh, somebody's gone wide. They're the mistakes that I need to look out for. That's going to make them. What's going on here then?
On your left. What? Still there.
Oh,
Still there.
I forgot to bind the blooming left button. Now I can't see what's going on.
Right. On your left.
Oh no, that's what's going on. He's all over the shop. These guys are snatching brakes left, right and centre. It's only a matter of time, really. Oh, sugar! Okay, the Porsche Cup is never boring. It's never ever boring. Wowee! What was he doing? I get that sense of certain death here. Yeah, you would, wouldn't you? Whoosh! This guy is... He has got very hurt feelings about losing any places, looks like. Jeez. Just constantly got Guillaume pestering me behind as well. That's not making this any easier.
Warned about track limits.
Hey. Is it annoying when you get somebody doing that sort of thing? Just hyper aggressive defending. I don't know, that's an oxymoron, but still true. It's a bit annoying, but you know, it's only a matter of time. And survival is more important right now. He was really slow for here, caught me out really badly.
The leader is just 149.7. Okay, Daniel, stay close.
So I'm going to leave him a little bit more space on turn 1 this time. Or maybe not. No, he had it then. Couldn't get a gap on him. You know, I'm such a nice person, I don't even have headlight flash bounce or anything. Oh no, wait, yeah I do. Do I? I'm not going to use it that though. He hasn't done anything wrong so far. Annoying for me, but not really anything wrong on his side. Unfortunately, his defense is really effective on somebody that kind of plays by the rules. I need to find a way through. No, can't stay here all day. I'm definitely slower behind him. I'm just going to have to pounce on any mistakes. Okay. Oh, crikey, Guillaume's gone flying off in the background. My approach is definitely not gelling very well with Snetterson's flat curves at the minute, even though Montreal's flat, but something just feels different about Montreal that makes it so much better for me. This is different. Need to adapt. Is this going to be it? Yes, there we go. Why did I sound like... Oh, am I going to lose it? No, just hold on to it, but man, I don't make it easy for myself, do I? That was some nervous, silent energy right there. I don't think he was expecting that. Nor was I, to be fair. Very clean and respectful. Nice one, Renato. Right, let's see if we can catch these guys then. I definitely think that these guys will be easier to pass once I catch them. It's just a question of catching them. That was good. That was really good. can't really tell if I'm gaining on Ryan. Yes, we are.
That's your fastest lap.
Really can't just dial it in right now. Obviously, I'm still warming up.
That lap time was 150.8. Alright Daniel, lap times are pretty consistent.
Yeah, I'm not seeing Ryan coming any closer. Mistakes notwithstanding, there's always room for people to make mistakes. I know I've made a few. This has hardly been a spotless drive, but still.
Watch those Please guys move across the track on the right side. Gap to Aruju behind us now, 0.9.
Need some people to start scrapping. Hey, jump. I will run through my settings with you in a minute.
0.5.
Just briefly after the race. Ooh, little misstep.
This guy distract you.
And where there's one, there might be others.
Two to go. Gap ahead is now 0.5.
Ooh, very squirrely. Very squirrely. Oh, oh,
Push now. The guy behind is catching.
damn.
Come on, Daniel. Don't let him get away.
Hard earned overtake, shuts away. Just pushed it too hard. Just glad I didn't knock him out though. But yeah, come on. Last lap.
V12. One more lap to go.
Steady.
The gap to Aruju ahead is now 0.8.
I'd describe this as a very much 5 out of 10 drive from me. Definitely doesn't feel hooked up. Feels like I'm in kind of minimize the damage kind of mode at the minute. I think I spent all my talent yesterday. Did loads of Porsche Cup at Montreal. Loved it. God, that was coming in hot. Man, could have been 4 more spaces up the road by now if were it not for that. Never mind.
V12. That's the end of the race. We'll get him next time.
Not the end of the world, but it definitely feels like I've got some work to do to really kind of feel meshed in with it. Oh, so it was that overtake then. I think I just got sick of being behind him. So go through bomb hole. and around the outside of Coram. The only reason I know the corner names is because of the big old signs. Honestly, yeah, that was a scrappy little drive. Sometimes you just know, you feel it, and then when you lose that sense of morale. While I'm on the topic, look left, right, being a horrible single screener. There we go. Okay, jam. Might need to crack a window open in a minute. Right, so Invicta settings, because we've got about 15 minutes to the next one. Cheers, dude. Race hub. There we go. Oh no, that's not it. Okay, Jam, you're gonna have to grab a pen and paper basically, because I'm sure I can put it on there. Next race is in a quarter of an hour, but I'm going to be doing some practice to make sure that the next race. What? Streamlabs, man. There we go. There we go. Right. They're the race hub settings. Jam, I'm going to leave them on screen for you for a second. But that inertia being all the way up to 10, don't ask me. I just don't know. I just tried it. Quite liked it, and never bothered putting it back again. But they are the settings that I'm using right now. But most importantly, in iRacing, you need to have your force set to about 9. It goes up and down per car. I think because the Porsche Cup has quite a light. Porsche Cup's got quite a light steering rack, so I might put it up. Whereas cars like the Super Formula, I can't remember. Something's got a really. There's one car out there that's got a really heavy steering rack that I've put it up for recently. But mainly, if you copy them settings and then you put your iRacing force level to about 9, you'll be driving exactly what I'm driving. But yeah, I don't know why I'm running the inertia up all the way up there, because I never have before. But feels fine somehow. I like it. I think it's because I've got quite a big wheel, and I'm using gloves, and you kind of want a wheel that feels realistic. So, just hopping into the next session. I'm just going to crack a window in the lounge. I'm basically in a greenhouse. landed here. Window cracked. How are you guys today then? Oh god, rain. I forgot all about that. VRS, 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 VRS. R1 wet, okay. Oh no. So Porsche Cup has rain. It has weather. And the past yesterday with all the Montreal races, there were some that were wet, some that were dry, some that started dry and ended up very much not dry. I love it. The rain is excellent. Such a good system that they've got here.
All clear. Push now.
But yeah, I'll take them. I'll take that off. I'll take that off screen. That. I hope that was informative. Like I say, not sure why I'm running the Inertia at 10. Doesn't make any sense, not even to me. But I tried it. I liked it. And it costs you nothing to try it. Just put it all the way up or all the way down and just try it. Ooh. Let it roll, let it roll. Porsche Cup. Never boring. Porsche Cup is always challenging, never boring.
The leader has just done a 225.7.
So treacherous.
That's a new fastest lap for Greece, 205.4.
Whee! Hello. Good morning to you. Or afternoon, evening, wherever you are.
The leader's just done a 210.1.
Whoa! I love those little moments. They really put you back in the moment. Oh shh! So many near-death experiences this morning. What is going on? He saw that coming. This guy's actually pretty decent in the rain.
Fastest lap for Tom's 204.2.
I'm just being too greedy.
To watch the track limits. Right side. Right side's clear.
And so's he. He's off.
On your right.
Whoa!
Clear left.
Officials, man. A wet race around here is going to be crazy.
Car right. Still there. Still there. Clear right. Left side. Clear left.
The old switcheroo. The old partially blind single screen switcheroo. So how bad is the normal line? Because I'm using a wet line and the track might actually be pretty green. No need to use a normal line. I think it might be faster to just take the normal line on this occasion.
This lap will be deleted.
Yeah, I think so. Possibly. Oh, massive, 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 massive lockup. Right, so notes for the race then. Don't overcommit. If the weather's down on the ground, then don't overcommit. This is a treacherous track. It's going to be awful for everybody. If it does indeed rain, there's no guarantee it's actually going to rain in the session that we're about to have. Oh, I tried to go a bit too dirt rally there, just to see if I could. Turns out I can't. Right, couple of quick practice starts. Only a few minutes to go now until we're in the next session. Don't speed in the pits.
There's a car approaching. Stay in your lane.
Everybody's off. There's a distinctly grippier line off a normal racing line because you can feel it when you cross over it on braking. It snags the whole car. You can feel it pulling the car in. So there is a definite dry line versus wet line on this track, at least in this session, in this track. There's a definite two-tier system going on. I do love the rain, but there's no doubt I prefer racing in the dry. Or to be more accurate, hot lapping in the dry is much, much more fun. But of course it is. the fun part of racing is the fun part of racing in the rain is watching everyone else mess it up, and then throwing a few sprinkles of your own mess ups along the way. Ooh, race is starting. Yay. Finally. Race. You watch now, it's going to be bone dry. No, wet. Okay. So that wasn't all in vain. It's going to be a rainy race. Gotta have it. How's this going to go then?
Deck is clear, don't cross the white line. The track temperature is falling, it's now 18 Celsius.
But the track somehow seems green, meaning there's no distinct wet and dry line yet. And if it's like that, then it's best to just take the normal line. I feel like there's a lot of things I probably missed out in that rain driving video I did a while back. That it's not quite as simple as dry line v wet line. Most of the time there will be a specific rubbered line, but not always. And if you go around if you just go around expecting that there is, you might be losing time. Just a minor confidence boost at the end there.
Exit looks clear, we have 2 laps. Let's get this done.
Wet quali, wet race. Let's do this. Let's not start it like that. It's definitely dry wet. Cheers, Johnny boy, if you're watching. So far so clean. I've got no idea where this is going to put me. None whatsoever. No clear mistakes, just doesn't feel very optimized right now. Well, that's the first bit of drop time on the table I could definitely point out. But so far so good. I might surprise myself. That wasn't too bad. Happy enough with that as a banker.
That's pole.
Okay. Alright. Guess it's not that bad then. There is always potential to improve. A lot of time was dropped at bomb hole. That's bomb with a B-O-M-B. Ah, I've dropped it again this lap, I said it'll make a difference. Okay. Well, it's just got to stand on the results of that first lap then, which was better than expected, but boy. Just got to wait and see now if it stays pole. Right, I'll be right back in 1 minute. Because the grid's in a minute and a half anyway. Be right back with you.
That's the end of the session. Pole position. Nice one.
Nice. Pole. By some way. Awesome. Okay. Let's not bottle it then. What are we thinking? This is when you wish it was a rolling start. I mean, they're all fast sounding names behind me. Who knows?
The air temp is 19 Celsius, 13 laps. Get ready. Floor it. Green, green, green.
Oh, slow start. Slow start. But not the end of the world. He's off. He's gone. Immediately gone. Just taking the wet line. I wonder if he believes that.
Well done, Daniel. Good start.
So it looks like there's a more of a wet and dry line appearing here now.
All right. Clear right.
Well, I got away with that at the start. Don't know how. But I am under attack.
Car right. Right side's clear. Car right. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. Clear right.
I did a good job there. We'll come back at him. Can't really moan about that. Held on the inside really well.
P2.
There's plenty of time for him to make a mistake. All I really care about is putting the gap to third. That's all I want. But Felipe is flying.
Leader has just done a 201.9.
Top rated driver in the race. Not all that surprising. Just wonder what happened to him on quali. Gave me false hope. So treacherous.
P2. The fastest lap for barrier 201.6.
Can't make a mistake, Felipe. Come on, gimme.
The gap in front is now 2.5 seconds.
Gap is widening, but so too it is behind and all, which is good. That's what I want. Gap's coming down, putting pressure on him now. It just feels like there's nothing I'm going to be able to do here, but I'll keep the pressure on. He has to know that any mistake could lose him the shot, and he's more likely to make mistakes in the first place if he has to worry about that. Just keeping it neck and neck.
The gap in front is now 2.1.
Flipping heck. We're nearly halfway through. This is tough. Little lock up there, bit of recovery. Steady. I'll bump up the game sound after this. Because normally I'd stream with Dean and the game sound has to take a back seat to his voice and mine, but it's just me today. So just me and the game sound. Right, back. Felipe's long gone now. Pretty scrappy lap that. Just keep getting dragged into the black holes.
Behind is now 4.4 seconds. Okay, Daniel, we're at the halfway point. Should be about 7 laps remaining on this tank.
No, we're good, we're good, we're good. Not even a 1x. We're okay. Still a big gap to third. But yeah, first is long gone. That's him cemented. I'm so risking it. There's a freeway battle behind. That's helping me out.
The gap in front is now 8.5.
Whoa! Flipping it. That puddle basically almost yanked me over to the right like I had a shepherd's hook. Right, now the danger is on. I got third and fourth and to some extent fifth breathing down my neck. I need to get back into it. Feel like I've lost my focus a bit now. Getting complacent. They're right on me. Need to drive like I'm going to lose this spot. And that is not going to help.
The gap in front is increasing. It's now 10 seconds. Car right. He's still there. Still there. Right side's clear.
Shh.
On the right.
What has happened? It's like the grip has fell off. Am I just overusing his tyres or what? Or have these guys just woke up? In any case, the fight's back on. I think my brain must have unplugged for a few laps.
V4.
Oh, we got one off. It's not all lost.
The active barrier behind is now.
I think I might start just leaving it in second, see what happens there. There's a better lap, but still not good.
P3, 2 to go. Keep it together. We'll be on the podium.
Jeez. Hey Grant. I'll answer your question in a moment.
Alright Daniel, one more to go. Keep it together. We'll be on the podium. That lap time was 2:05.7.
What is it that you've got at the minute, Grant? Is it a prime light? And what's your priority in terms of getting a new pedal tray? Is it ultimate flexibility, or is it just because you want to raise?
Car left. Still there.
Oh, flipping heck!
Don't panic. We've been warned about track limits.
Got hung out on the
Gap 2. Car left. Clear left.
hung out on a wet line. Right. Flipping heck! He came up real quick. Jesus. Yeah, I know, Grant. Apologies for the delay. In short, the pedal tray is pretty decent. The seat tray is not. I find the seat tray is a net negative. I'd skip that. But the pedal tray is actually pretty decent. It's pretty strong. My tyres feel just busted. I've definitely done something here. They feel like they've got no grip. So I need to evaluate what the hell I'm doing with that. But yeah, Grant. Pedal tray is pretty decent. Seat tray I wouldn't bother with.
E5. There's the checkered flag.
And it should work well with a prime light because it sits on top of the profile bar. Oh yeah, you'll be fine then. Because when I was using the adjustable pedal tray and pedal seat, pedal tray was good. Seat tray not so much. So I think part of the reason why a video has not been forthcoming is probably because of that, the fact that the seat tray was a bit meh, and the pedal tray was featured in this Magic video, this Magic P1000 video that I did a little while back, and it works great for stuff like that. But then I wanted to press on with the Invicta pedals because I was quite excited about that. What pedals do you have, Grant? God, that was a journey. Somehow the iRacing system just knows where you're supposed to be. Proper slug. That was hard work, that was. So next race is in about a quarter of an hour again. Thrustmaster TLCMs, you should be fine. That's the sort of pedal set that the tray would be definitely geared for. You might lack some side to side movement because the adjustable pedal tray isn't profile based, of course, so it has holes in that you can use. But yeah, certainly adjustability. If you need the capability to move it, it does only take 30 seconds to genuinely move it, and it is legitimately really really sturdy. So there is that. My steering wheel is pointed basically straight at the my steering wheel's pointed pretty much level with my shoulders, and the wheel itself, if I stretch my arms out like that, it comes to around the wheel basically hits my wrist about there. So it's definitely not close to me, but it's not too far away either. And wrist pain, I think it's not wrist pain that I ever get. I did get left shoulder pain after doing a Sebring 12-hour because all the bumps, all the nicks and knocks and stuff like that. And also when I'm turning a left turn, it's my left shoulder that's engaging the most. It's not my hands or anything like that. It's actually my left shoulder, and this muscle runs down here that basically holds it and pushes it. And I think it's because that was engaged, and then you get the knocks when you go over the curbs, stuff like that. And over basically a 6-hour period, 12-hour shared drive with 6 hours each. Yeah, that did that was pretty tough. Hi Bobby. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. And remember, if you're ever buying anything, basically anything, if you're ever buying anything, check the referral links below. Anybody's really. If you got a creator in mind that you think, they've always been helpful to you, then go check one of their YouTube videos and have a little browse underneath. And if they've got a link that pertains to one of the manufacturers that you are looking to buy from, or resellers, it helps them out mega. It's definitely helped me out a lot, so appreciate it to those who have done that. It makes a big difference. Okay. So the pedal tray that I was referring to earlier, Endure, and while I think about you, I'll just turn the game sound up. The seat tray, GT Omega brought out some adjustable seat and pedal trays. The pedal tray it basically mimics the the system that you find on the Alpine Track Racer TRX, and I've got both of them in for review, but I'm not using them right now. Main reason because the Invicta pedal review, you can't really do an Invicta pedal review and have anything that has any flex whatsoever. So whilst the pedal tray from GT Omega, the adjustable one that is, the new one, whilst it is decent and steel plate, and it is actually, you can't really tell that there's any flex behind it, there is still some flex that can be seen on camera, and I cannot do a review on mega pedals like the Invictas and have a rig that flexes even a little bit. So whilst you would never notice it while using it, it's yeah, when you're actually sitting down and filming some stuff, you can't really afford to be doing that. It would undermine the legitimacy of the test and all that kind of stuff. There we go. But yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate you guys watching it, and let me know what you think. It would be almost pointless without all of you, so I appreciate that. But if you'll bear with me about 5 minutes, just need to let Rosie out and just recover. I blooming love the Invictas. It's been a while since I last used the Sprints, but I definitely prefer the Invictas all day long. Just purely because they just feel so authentic, like they've just basically cut them out of some kind of LMP or something like that. At least that's how it feels in my mind. And they just feel tailored to me. I like the way they feel, but not everybody's gonna feel that way. They're definitely on the stiff side. But for me, they've worked out really, really well. Yesterday's racing with the Porsche Cup in Montreal was just brilliant, and every braking zone was just so nailable. It was perfect. So I like them, but they're a bit Marmite, so you might not. I'm going to leave you guys for just a minute or two and let the doggy out, and I'll be back very, very shortly. So bear with me. Welcome back. Oh yeah, it's fixed. Fixed setup. Dog's been out, windows are cracked open. Everything is golden.
Their exit looks clear. Stay behind the line.
Would like to have a dry race. Ooh. Right, how's that for game audio, by the way, and levels? Chances of rain are pretty good. Well, I've had 2 races so far, and one of them's been soaking wet. But it changes per session. I don't know what the exact chance of rain is. I've not looked at the session details, but it is set in England. So, probably decent. It's raining right now. Where I am, anyway. Whoa, that's a big old bump. Right, note to self, don't bloomin' hit that. Yeah, steer well clear of that.
B26.
Definitely need to work on that. Definitely don't feel like I'm in harmony with the setup. I'm in harmony with the grass right now, that's about it. Next race is in 1 minute. Well, next race session.
You're currently 10 seconds off the
Let's
pace.
go for it.
That was 2:01.1.
Let's see what our 14s are now. Really hope it's dry. It is hard blooming work. Hard work in a wet. Dry. Yes, there we go. Weather is a sunny old day. Perfect.
Exit's clear. Stay behind the white line. The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 21 Celsius.
Ooh. Okay. Come on, man, get it together. This doesn't bode well, does it? There are definitely things I'd change about the setup, that's for sure. But I can't, so I need to adapt my driving. I need to change my approach here. Because my approach isn't very sustainable. Somehow in the wet it just completely destroyed the tyres. Here we go.
All clear on pit exit. Okay, Daniel, we've got 2 laps to get the job done. Track temperature's decreasing. It's now 22 Celsius.
Here we go. That feels better. Feels better than it did the first one, first race of the day. I'll tell you that. Shh, keep it clean. Still valid.
Position.
It's just too much. Absolutely too much. And I knew it as well. My brain knew it, but my feet didn't listen. Just wanted to be greedy. That's not going to put us in a good position for qualifying, surely. Well, I definitely can't do another quali lap, but I can at least do a practice start. Damn.
The pit exit's clear.
It's quite tricky to launch now. Well, there you go. What can you do? Third at the minute, but there's still times to come in. Times from folks that are on paper faster. Yes, I hope you're all doing good. If you're watching, this isn't something I normally do. But you can't get good at something if you don't do it. Down to fourth. You watch, I'm going to be qualifying 6th. I'm going to finish 6th. As per my iRacing destiny. Try that, how about that? That should be much clearer sound now. Right, qualifying is nearly over. 10 seconds till it ticks over to the grid, and then the fight is on. We're currently 4th on the grid.
That's the end of the session. P4.
See what we get. There was more time on the table, but not, I wouldn't say 7/10 worth or 6/10. So it's going to be tough. Going to be a tough fight. And I'm not enjoying the launches. For some reason, the launches, it seems pretty sluggish to get off a line almost. So I might need to work on them a little bit, because they do cost you so much time at the start. Richard, if you're still here, that question you asked earlier about adjusting the max brake output to help avoid locking up, it's like stabilising wheels. Stick them on so that you can learn to ride the bike, but get rid of them as soon as possible. So by all means, don't do it before you try to peak up, but if you try to peak up and you simply cannot get on with the car at all, no matter what, and you just want to drive it, then fine, yeah, calibrate your pedals down, but realise that it's just a crutch. It's just a crutch, and it will soon hold you back. It's only for really the first bit.
P4. The air temp is 20 Celsius.
Right, here we go then.
Okay, Daniel, get ready. Go.
Whoa.
Car left. Clear left. Left side. Still there. Still there. He's still there. Still there. He's still there.
Oh, hung it around the outside. Brilliant. Excellent. Really respectful from Guillaume as well. What a gent.
Right side. He's still there. Clear right.
I'm gonna have a job defender. Oh, he's having a little bit of a squirrel. Right, Guillaume is neutralised basically. Good, what a relief. I just need to learn my lessons from my earlier race. Yeah, Vilu, I love the new peak of handling. Brilliant, brilliant car, excellent. Almost everything about it is great. I had a really good time at Montreal yesterday. Did about 5 races then, none of them streamed, but just really enjoyed myself. Rekindled the love. I just need these two to start fighting. Really want to drop Leon behind. I've raced with him before in the UK sim racing Porsche Cup. Fast guy. Definitely do not want him breathing down my neck. Then to the front of they're starting to disappear.
49.9. The car ahead has just done a 150.2.
And they're not showing any signs of scrapping. Ah, this is going to be one of them races, isn't it? Just pressure from start to finish.
P3.
messy. It's scrappy. Leon's in the slipstream now. That's going to help him.
The leader's just done 149.7. The guy ahead has just posted at 149.4. You've just done 150.8. It's now about 3.3 seconds.
Forte's up on the previous lap, and Leon is still hanging on. Harrison made it, gone. It's on another world.
The guy behind has just done a 149.7.
149.7 for Leon. Oh no.
Fortunately, I'm just keeping smooth, no mistakes.
Too busy looking at my relative then. Got a new challenger on my back now, Josh Poulon. Really want to shake him. I don't like pressure. Not all the way through. A bit tight that. Good. Clean getaway from that corner, but now the heat is on. So a temp or two being traded here. so close. So, so close.
Okay, Daniel, don't let this guy distract you.
Well, that was nearly a place loss for him. Come on, P1 and 2 take each other out. There he is.
Alright Daniel, halfway home, fuel's good. Sector 1 is 0.3 off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.4 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.2 off the pace. On your right. Hold your line. Hold your line. He's still there. Still there. Still there.
Where is he?
Clear right.
Good overtake. Can't argue with that. He was close enough. I didn't shut the door on him. Probably should have covered that off a bit, but there you go. Some overtakes are created just from complacency. And I reckon he was coming through either way. Now let's see how he likes it. The heat is on him. He's holding up so far. but he's not invulnerable.
There's a chance of a podium here. Push, push, push. Left side. Clear left.
I'm not making the same mistake again.
Left side. Still there. Clear left.
Yeah, he got it back. Awesome. Yeah, yes. Proud of that. Now he's got Leon for company. Better get away there. Oh, Leon's dropped off somewhere. Must have had an incident. It's just me and Josh then.
P3.
Oh, big wiggle. Big wiggle from Josh.
Alright, clear right.
No, 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 don't want to do that.
Car right. Still there, clear right.
Right, I see if we give way there or get smashed up.
Come on Daniel, keep pushing, we might get him back. Car right. Hold your line.
Oh, 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 oh.
Still there. Clear right. Car left. Still there. Clear left.
Oh no, he's got it. He's got it. What a fight. This is brilliant. And he's clipped that stone.
Car right.
Come on in. Let's go. Fight to the finish.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear right. 2 laps left. Come on. You're looking good for a podium. Car left. Clear left.
This is perfect. 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 That's what you get out of bed for, isn't it? There we go.
Clear right.
Yes.
Well done, Daniel. Nice move, mate.
That's liquid racing.
That's really anywhere. The gap's now north and south.
8 tenths between us now. One more lap. Come on. That was so good. So good. This is a silly thing.
One more to go. Keep it together, we'll be on the podium. Your lap time was 150.6.
You raise a good point actually, because the livery on the car I'm driving right now is for AXE Sim, the True Rate livery. But obviously I'm using Invictas right now, so is that misrepresentation? Oh, P1 and 2 have had a tangle.
Yellow flag, watch out.
It's all gone wrong for them. Oh dear. Excellent. That was a great race.
Okay, now you're gaining on the car in front. The gap's now 0.8.
Brilliant. One of the best. One of the best races ever. Perfect. So much fun, and it's just nice. It's nice when you come across somebody that's like, it's almost like a clone of you. That's what Josh feels like. He's just like, he's me. He's basically quick but ragged. So racing is really fun. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Amazing race. Lovely jubbly. Let's take a look back at some of them highlights. Yeah, I'm in a single screen. Single ultra wide 34. So here's that start then. And light blue car in front sort of shocks me a little bit. Brakes pretty early for turn 1. And then gets sort of hung out on turn 2. That was it was such a good race that. HADP. I'm going to put 2 and 2 together here and assume that you're Josh, given the initials. If so, brilliant race, man. So fun. I enjoyed every second of that. And then, crikey, Guillaume really does tumble down. Shame for him, because he is actually really good to race with. Or he was last race. He's just right on it all the time. Yeah, Joshua, so good. Brilliant. very, very fun. So good on ya. And then after that, I kind of feel like I'm in no man's land. I've got Leon behind me, who I've raced with before in the UK Sim Racing Porsche Cup, and he's great. And as I say, Josh comes out of nowhere, basically. Somehow gets past Leon, even though Leon hasn't made any sort of silly triplets or anything like that. All of a sudden, I'm not fighting Leon anymore. I'm fighting Joshua, and then it's just hanging on. So when does it all kick off? When do I end up behind Josh? So lap 8. That's when it starts to happen, and it's that. It's my timidity. Maybe I felt confident that there wasn't going to be any lunge, but there was. And if you get laid up for a lunge like that, you just gotta leave a room and not make that mistake next time. And then there's beautiful side by side racing to sort that out. And I overtook somebody on the outside last race, so I felt like it was going to happen to me, and I just couldn't get it. Didn't have the drive, didn't have the speed, and the corner was claimed, so I have to just then sit behind. And at this point, I'm definitely worried because to come past Leon and to come past me, logical thing to assume is that Josh is going to just run away with it. But it only takes a little bit of scrappiness to be right on somebody. And that was it. Just that little curb bump is all you need. And I do feel really, really confident on the brakes. So lay up on the inside, and Josh has got to do what I did earlier and just leave the space and sort it out later. But then I move over to cover off the corner, which is what I didn't do the first time around. Leon pokes his nose in. Yeah, the tyres felt like chocolate near the end. Lap 13, the last few corners, the tyres just felt like dust. It definitely does happen. And that overtake after Hamilton into Argy's. Same again. And from Josh's point of view, when you're following somebody, you're going to assume they're going to take the normal racing line, and when there's no time to sort it out before the corner, so I would assume that I'm going to the normal racing line, and if I don't, I'm braking right there. So Josh has got no choice whatsoever but to go on the inside. And if you play it out in real time, there was just no chance. So I defended the inside. Josh went to take the inside, and because we both had no time to sort it out in between the Hamilton corner and Oggy's corner, this is how it happened in real time. So there's no time to make the decision, and all he can do is chuck it in the inside. And my bet didn't pay off there, because if Josh is at the normal racing line, then I would have covered it off. But it's either stick to your guns and get punted off, or live to fight another day and take the place back, or at least have a chance. That was fun, that little bit. If I hadn't clattered that curb, clattered. If I had not clattered that curb, that would have been a beautiful little switcheroo. Even I was amused by that. I never expected that to come up. Brilliant race from lap 8 to lap 13, just thick and fast. Loved it. So good job. And I'm sure we will bump into each other again. So once again, the next race is at 1:45. Well, I don't need the weather pop out. There we go. Next race is at 1:45, so I'm going to take a little 15-minute break. Whilst I do that, I'm just going to give Rosie a dinner and grab a quick bite to eat and a quick drink myself because there's not that much time. So it's just going to be something super duper quick. But bear with us, there'll be more good stuff like that to come, I'm sure of it, in the afternoon. Oh, that was superb. Right. Going to go into break mode now. I'll be back with you in 6 minutes, something like that. But until then, just hang on and we'll be back for more. Next race is going to be happening at 1:45. The Porsche Cup, but the Open Series. So if you are just sitting there idly by and you fancy mucking in, then join up. Right, back in a few minutes, folks. Thank you. Yeah, this is showing you behind the curtain right now, isn't it? Right, be right back. Amateur. I know why. It's because I switched the battery in the headset. That turns it off. And I didn't turn it back on again, did I? Yeah, sorry about that. What I was saying... Free Q1. Cheers, AFAR. Or FR. I'll put my glove on backwards, hang on. These gloves are sweaty. It is very sweaty work, driving Porsche Cup, gotta be honest.
Your exit is clear.
Tell you what, I've got half of mine just to try this older set. All I need to know is how much fuel is in there. .42, okay. So, basically at the Montreal love the way the car drove in the Montreal circuit, so why not just try it again? So 42 litres, and I think let's apply it. Let's just see. See how it feels.
Pit exit's clear. Push.
Let's try it again. Oh, that's clutch slip. That's not wheel slip. Hard to tell.
That's the fastest lap for the race, 151.3.
principle, it kind of feels better, but I just don't know. Now, you know what? VRS made a setup. I'm going to use the setup. Got an espresso here. Forecast. Ah, blimey. Looks like it's going to be wet. We'll go Q1. Q1 dry for now, because Montreal's racing. Wow, what a name. Rudolf Blodstrupmoon. Pretty hardcore.
Looks like a play on pit exit.
Yeah.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 19 Celsius.
Do I or don't I go for the Zolder setup, the one that I was using all day yesterday? I'll stick. Come on and let's go. So it could start raining at any point, so I need to get out of there quick.
Pit exit's clear. We've got 2 laps to get the job done, mate.
Got to get around as quick as I can. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. Don't do that to me. Right, first fly out. Gotta beat the rain. If I saw a sky like that outside, I'd say it's time to bring the washing in. Late apex, that's fine, we can rescue that. Still salvageable. Good so far. The overlay is Race Lab apps. There you questions like buses. So it's Race Lab apps that's being used. It's been around for donkey's years now.
You're in pole.
Oh, Corentin Guinez. How? How am I currently quicker than Corentin Guinez? He is absolutely heal your face off rapid. He must have had a cat jump into his lap or something. One does not simply out-qualify Corentin Guinez. Chef. That was some slippery work there. Goodness great. I mean, it was a good lap, but yeah, without qualified Corentin Guinez, this is a planets aligning scenario. You don't just do that. Wow. Take a picture, because that might never happen again. And it's going to rain, so it's definitely going to be a wet race. But is it going to be wet enough to warrant using wets? That's the question. Ah, decisions. Well, we've got a minute and 15 till we find out just how the track is going to be. Well, I never. So any other names that I recognise in there? Not presently. Obviously Josh, who we were tangling with last race. Looking forward to take 2. But yeah, I'm not expecting to stay in front of Corrington for long, if at all. That fella is world championship fast. Other than that, no, it's all fairly new names to me because 8 seconds. 8 seconds till we have to make a decision on wets or dries. I just get that feeling.
That's the end of the session. Pole position. Well done, mate.
It's ticking over and it's still dry. And I don't think it's going to be a wet race. I don't think so. That blue cloud might be a little bit spotty, but I think it's going to be a dry. 13 laps, 2 minutes per lap nearly. Hey, well, it's usually the opposite of what I say. So if we've got different opinions, then plus the precipitation isn't like 100%. It might be a sprinkle, might have to go a bit easy, but I don't think it's going to be. That's my superpower. The stories. What's like the most clear-cut black and white example of that superpower in action for you then? It's tentative, dry, wet. Nobody knows what it's going to be. I'm in pole ahead of Fast Man. I don't think I want to be in front of Corrington because if I stay there, it's gonna squeeze me out like a flannel. Can't take that kind of pressure. Right, here we go.
19 Celsius. Stay calm. Focus. Go.
Good start. Really good start. I do usually do alright on the cold tyres. Oh, you joking me? As if by magic. But it doesn't mean it's going to be a wet race.
This is great.
This doesn't mean it's a wet race. It's basically wet in some parts, dry in others.
On your left. Hold your line. Clear left.
And I am driving like I'm just... I'm driving like I'm not supposed to be on pole.
Car left. Still there. Clear left.
Go on, Corrington. We might see you again. Still, had him worried for a second. This is just spitting. This ain't rain. kind of...
Come on, let's put this hard work to good use. V2.
He's 100% on dries. If he was on wets, then we wouldn't be fighting like this. He would already be a few seconds behind. It's just going to be a case of... It's just going to be a matter of driving on the slicks on a greasy track. Something that I do like to think I know how to do. We get the wipers on. Ah, there we go. That already makes it feel like it's raining less. But is that just hiding the problem from me? Oh dear. Oh dear. Basically anybody that is within even the same ballpark as us is on dry, because the wets would be slower. And it's still driving like a dry track, and we've still got cold tyres, let's not forget that. At Montreal it would be raining like this and it would still drive like it was dry for the longest time. But there is already some spray, so a minute, 9k, current speed is 9k.
Sector 1 is 0.5 off the base.
Definitely greasy. Got to be careful here. Still plenty of time for Corrington to fall foul of these conditions, but the same is true for me. Cheers, Marcus. Thank you for joining and becoming a member. I've got a small pile of bloopers to put up on the members section to actually give the member section is a bit sparse right now. But the bloopers, trust me when I say you will see how the sausage is made. But thank you, much appreciated. Right, now let's chase him down. Put some pressure on him. Yeah, I think Corrington's gone. But now I've just got Elias just tailing me. Why is there no peace in this life? Tell me. The rain is coming down, but for the most part the track is sort of driving like it's dry. You can tell from the force feedback on the front wheels that it's a bit greasy in some of the higher speed stuff. Like that. It's a bit slippery, but it's definitely nowhere near wet. Isn't this good? I really do love this extra element of just strategy and danger, and just having to think about what you're doing here. If you've ever been karting outdoors on a rainy day, this feels exactly the same. It really, really does. That same kind of helpless front end washout. You can just tell that the fronts are just not biting as much as they used to. And as more rain comes down, it just gets worse and worse and worse.
Time was at 152.2.
Gives you a lot of respect for wet tyres on the road car as well. All little front snatch. Yeah, there's only little piddly little mist clouds behind his rear wheels. It doesn't look like much because we're so far away. Yeah. Oh, I've got to start extending the braking distances a bit now. That's quite wide. No off track though. Saved. We're over halfway. Well, we're nearly halfway through. No, we are about halfway through now. But Elias is on slicks, Corrington's on slicks, we're all on slicks, we're all in the same boat. Yeah, the limits are pretty lenient here. It does feel as though that's a good thing if you ask me. Nothing worse than overly strict limits. At Snetterton at least, the limits are defined by the fact that it's blooming slower going off them. So Corrington made a mistake there, and then I ended up doing the same. So I think it is now progressively going into wet track, and if Corrington isn't prepared for that, I could still snatch this. He may not have much experience, maybe. The only problem is I've already set a really good delta time. And if the track's getting wetter, then the last lap delta ain't going to be much use either, because it's only going to be slower every time. Well, having said that, that's actually pretty clever, because if I go on my last lap, you can see now how the pace gets worse per lap. It's still not too bad. I think it's actually raining more at the other end of the track. At the
Stay between the lines, please, Daniel.
yeah, it's raining more at the other end of the track at the end of the start-finish straight. But that was pretty sketchy then. And the curves are slippy now and all.
That's half distance. You're looking good for fuel.
Front end grip is still okay at times, but it's time to... We're basically 5 laps left, including this one. And the track is slowly getting worse. It's quite soft rain. But we are now definitely getting into wet line versus dry line territory. And my only hope here is that Corrington hasn't had much exposure to this, but I'm sure he has. He knows what he's doing. Hard to see whether or not we're gaining or losing on him. So if you find yourself on slicks and the rain comes down, like that corner is definitely wet. That corner is definitely wet. I'm gaining slightly, but there's still moments where I'm making mistakes and not really using the track properly. This corner still seems okay for the most part. That bit definitely, when you cross over the dry line right on the apex, it's not very good.
We're gaining on the car in front. The gaps now.
You're gaining. But is it everything it seems? There's only a few laps left and the rain is still coming down, so if he genuinely doesn't enjoy driving in the rain, then that only increases the odds into my favour. And he's just gone a bit wide there. This could be on. This could definitely be on. This is slicks in the rain territory. All you got to do is just pay attention, use the dirty bits of the track, the bits that have got all the horrible grease on them. That corner is very bad. Right, next time I go around that corner, not going to take the normal line. The dry line is super slippery there because it's so slow. Right, let's get on it. Everyone else is miles away. Oh, a little wiggle. I think he's going to overextend himself a bit, you know, trying to defend this. I just get that feeling. Super easy to make a mistake on slicks. Come on. The slow stuff is really bad. The slow stuff is awful. That corner is an enigma. I'm still not quite sure how to really take that. I might take it really wide next time, maybe. Ah, no! Damn. Oh, don't give up. Man, I was starting to feel like Gordon Ramsay there. Turns out I was just Ronald McDonald. It's so slippy though now. There's still plenty of time for Corrington to mess this up in similar fashion. It is super slippy, super duper slippy. It ain't over yet. It's 2 laps. All he needs to do is something similar and we're back on him again. Yeah, we're on wet line. There's a dry line territory. Okay, come on, 2 laps. If he's just tentative about driving in the rain, I mean that was just me being too greedy. Can you imagine paying for this as a spectator? Everybody's going about 10 miles an hour. Oh, it's so close.
2 laps left. We're on for a podium here.
Extreme wet line. Whoa. It ain't over. It's just when you step on that dry line, it just washes you out. You got no grip. It feels like it and all. This is tough stuff. But he only needs to mess up on this final lap.
Alright Daniel, one more to go. Keep it together, we'll be on the podium.
And the conditions really are so bad that there's every chance of that. Ah, you silly Billy. Just too greedy. Trying to overpower it and it just simply wouldn't go, so. Just gonna nurse it home now. Yeah, it's super easy to whip back around once you've spun it. At least there's that. And third place is in another postcode, so fair play to Corrington. And lessons to learn. It's just that power, too much power. I think when it comes to the wet, I really need to be a bit more considerate to the gearing. I'm always trying to use first to get around them little corners. Spinning out on corner exit really should be, you know, schoolboy error territory, so there you go. Learn the lesson, take it on the chin. Enjoy the good times.
Gap in front has increased to 17 seconds.
What could have been? Could have been looking at a 9k scout there. That would have been awesome. There we go, second place though. And conditions like that, the fact that the field spreads out so much, it does make you feel good. It does make you feel like you're in another league when it comes to general wet weatherness. It's just some silly mistakes. Getting too excited about the possibility of grabbing first, and then that was it. Right then, let's relive the misery. We were so close, so close. What gear was I in? In first gear. Why? Why would I be in first gear in slicks in the rain? There you go, lesson learned. But then what gear was I in the second time I spooned it? Lap 12, lap 13. First gear again. There you go, first gear. Stay the hell out of first gear. If you're stay well clear of first gear in the rain. That's all I can say. Awesome racer. Just need to say. Oh.
We estimate 2 laps of fuel left, 2.7 litres per lap.
Corrington says it almost felt like I was running wets. Nah, I'm not going to say that. That's silly. I was going to say I spent a lot of time karting in the rain, but
We think about 2 laps of fuel remaining, 2.7 litres per lap. We estimate 2 laps remaining on this tank, 2.7 litres per lap. Should be about 2 laps of fuel left, 2.7 litres per lap.
Sorry, I know you guys are watching this.
We think about 2 laps of fuel remaining, 2.7 litres per lap.
God, that was so good. Porsche Cup, man, it's legendary.
We think about 2 laps remaining on this tank, 2.7 litres per lap. We estimate 2 laps of fuel left, 2.7 litres per lap. Should be about 2 laps of fuel remaining, 2.7 litres per lap. We think about 2 laps remaining on this tank, 2.7 litres per lap.
Ah, what could have been? Let's have a quick peek at Folks' paints. Yeah, we were looking at the back of that for a while. I do love that design there, that little a little blue and red streak. Perfect. That's a good skin. Here's me. Made that in a bit of a rush a little while back for the understeer oversteer video. Safety car. Bit too mattified, that one. Lovely colour. I'm a sucker for just the general light bluiness. Not much going on there. Oh yes, little German flag accent. Or is that? Oh, Belgium. Belgian. Sorry to any Belgians, but watch this. And again. Cool. Someone had the same idea. I'm confused. The red's on the top for Jens, and the red's on the bottom for Bram. Now I'm not that Hang on a minute. Is there some kind of secret flag club that I'm not part of here? Or is that what they do in the official cup? Is that an official cup thing? In any case, good stuff. I like that. I like liveries that feel like they could exist, like they could actually exist, and they're not too complex. Like I get the design here, but I don't know if you would wrap a whole car. I don't know. Some people might tell me, but that seems like a design that you wouldn't see in real life because it's kind of like I'm not sure. You'd see it on a show car, but maybe not a real race car. Don't know. I might be talking complete nonsense here. Where have I seen that? This was the same skin that was being used by Will Orton, who I ran into last night. He's like real racer. What's the theme there? Because I don't follow the official Porsche Cup or anything like that, so I wouldn't recognise any of the skins if I saw it. Yeah, these must be Porsche Cup GB or something. And there we go, back at the start. Right. Oh. So close. Hey, Just Jav. Thank you very much. Loving the Porsche Cup. Just recently. It's basically it's anything but GT3 at the minute because I think GT3 you do get a bit sick of it. Plus GTE. I was really starting to get into GTE in week 12 and week 11. And I'm sure that as soon as I get sick of Porsche Cup, I'll probably be back there. But for now, for a day like today where I want to do a full-on stream, this is like the first time I've done a full day streaming ever. You know, normally it's just been a league event or a race event or what have you. This is the first like full day. First full like day of streaming. I quite fancied it. I spend too long writing scripts, doing videos, editing stuff, and it's like 90% of my time is spent doing that now, and not enough time doing the actual racing, which is kind of what you need. You need that sort of like racing to inject some energy back into your soul a little bit. Right, just loading back up into the next session, the next race, and it's the fixed version of the Porsche Cup again, and that's going to be cracking off at 1:45. So we're just loading into the session now. GT is brilliant. The new Mustang, I find the new Mustang. I did a race in it the other last week, week 13. The best way to describe it is that it's like a really, really sickly sweet donut. It's great, but you can only have a little bit of it. I found the noise to just get on your nerves after a while, which sounds heretical to say it, but it's just too blooming. It reminds you of the Cadillac CTSV. Now, for the first 5 minutes, you're thinking, "Wow, this sounds great," and then when you actually get into a rhythm, you find it just a bit annoying. So, sadly, I think I'd probably prefer something a bit more chill. Sounds good though, but in small doses.
Yes. That's a new fastest lap for Walsh, 150.9.
Right, so we've learned lessons.
Right side's clear.
Lessons have been learned. So the race after this one, which will probably just be the Open Series again. So essentially what you've got here is the Porsche Cup series. There's one every hour, and it alternates between the Open Setup Series and the Fixed Setup Series, but both of them are 13 laps in length. And the weather is, come to think of it, I would bet you that it's more likely to rain in the Open Series than it is in the Fixed. Because that's two Porsche races in the Fixed setup now that have been dry. And 2 races in the Open Setup Series that have been wet. So I think that it's going to be a case of Fixed Setup Series if you just want plain straight up Porsche Cup, and then the Open Series if you want, you know, a bit of jeopardy in there. Yeah, learning new tracks, especially when you're coming at it now. I swear there were not as many new tracks to learn. Well, there weren't. Physically, there were not as many tracks to learn back in 2010 when I basically got into iRacing back in 2010, and I would have had a lot of time on my hands back then and all to learn loads of tracks. I was addicted. I think the first quarter, so the first 3 months. Upon discovering iRacing, I think I did 300 races. I think it was basically MX-5s over and over and over again. I was glued to it. It was the best thing since sliced bread. And then once you've learned them, you never really have to relearn them. In GT3, the Porsche appears to be always looked upon pretty favourably. It just tends to be good. I think people enjoy the Porsche GT3 because it's just sort of decent traction, sounds good, all of the above. But there's although I wouldn't take anybody's word as gospel, Apex Racing Academy, their Instagram account, puts up basically like a balance of power picture every now and then, and it gives you little comments about what the cars are like, so it tells you what they think the best performing car is, and it also gives you some notes, almost like wine tasting notes. You know, they'll tell you the Merc appears to be great over bumps but difficult with corner racing traction. So if you want to know more about it, then that's an account worth following. The Apex Racing Team and Apex Racing Academy. just helps to give you a bit of an anchor for your own kind of knowledge. But I would also say that ultimately, go with what you like best, and go with what seems to fit your shoes best, and also don't necessarily stick to the fixed series, because I find GT3 in the fixed series is really, I find it very dull because the setups are very safe. So what we're driving here at the minute is a Porsche Cup. The Porsche Cup, and its differences between this and the GT3 version is that it's got much less downforce. The car is narrower, so the GT3 version is widened, whereas this is just a plain old. I say plain old. I don't think anybody could possibly describe a Porsche GT3 as plain old. But it hasn't been widened. I think it's a bit heavier, I'm not too sure. I think it's got more power in general. I'm not too... Where are you guys going? I'm not massively clued up on the data specs, but in terms of how it drives, there's much less downforce. It feels like there's more power. And there's no ABS or traction control. That's the difference. So the Porsche Cup is a lot more challenging to drive from a precision point of view. GT3s are faster and they're still difficult, and by no means easy. But whereas with the GT3s, all of them with the GT3s, you don't really have to worry too much about how well you brake. You do if you want to set the fastest times, but you don't really have to, you know, not every corner is just filled with fear, because you might have the mother of all lockups or spin out, as spun the rear end twice in the last race because it was raining and I was still on slicks and I just got too greedy. That's the sort of thing that probably wouldn't really happen with a GT3. The Porsche Cup does appear to be basically a great test of you and your equipment, because I am almost certain that my braking has massively, I say massively, but I feel like I can nudge that extra 1% more bravery in the braking zones since upgrading the pedals to what I'm currently running. It's not a big surprise because they are the most expensive pedals that have ever been on my rig. But the point still stands. I feel more confident on the brakes now than I ever have. But it makes itself, if you feel really confident on the brakes and your equipment is good to match, it makes itself known more in the Porsche Cup, because that's more of a challenge to brake. Every braking zone, and this was a quote that just popped into my head yesterday, because I'll do a little reel on it because it's probably highly soundbiteable. I don't know. You have to believe in yourself sometimes, but imagine you're on a wall of ice. You're an ice climber, and you slip down the ice wall, and you're just digging in with your fingernails, and inches before you're about to slip off the side of an ice wall, your fingernails finally dig in and you avoid death. Imagine how crazy satisfied you would feel. Well, it'd be adrenaline, but just imagine that feeling that you've had to dig in your fingernails by the very tips of your fingers. That's basically how every braking zone feels in the Porsche Cup. It sounded better in my mind.
Push, push, push. Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
So although GT3s are faster,
21 Celsius.
on most circuits, GT3s are faster, and I do like downforce. These are challenging enough and fast enough to feel like they're a test. And you know, GT3s, they can be a little bit understimulating because you don't have to worry so much about your braking. You know, there's no fear or danger really, and that extends to your competition as well. When the cars are, when it's difficult to get something badly wrong, then that applies to the people you're trying to chase down and overtake as well. If you can't pressure them half as well,
Left side, clear left.
then it just becomes more difficult to create an overtake. So in the Porsche Cup, if you put any pressure on people, they could buckle. I've tried the oval cars every now and then. They sound great. I find ovals to be extremely understimulating, so it'll probably never be anything that I really like to do. Because I find that with ovals, if you lose the pack with the ovals, then you're pretty much done for. It feels like. So you it's almost like Tour de France. If you lose the pack, you might as well be out of the race.
Exit looks clear. Okay, Daniel, we've got 2 laps to get the job done.
And the Porsche Cup is very stream friendly as well, because obviously there is a bit of a gap, maybe 20 minutes. But the races do, you know, they do sort of flow on from each other. Maybe the Super Formula would be a good one to do as well, but I'm not sure how they line up. Not sure how they line up timings wise. They're probably quite similar, to be fair. But I also love the Super Formula. Love it. Oh, we're in qualifying, aren't we? Yeah, I need to pay attention. I was a massive fan of the Radical SR8, and briefly I quite like the SR10 as well, but just not tried it, and I ain't got all the time in the world. But I'm by no means a GT3 critic either. I love cars with downforce. I love the mixed manufacturer stuff as well. Keeps it really interesting, and it means that if you end up hating the Merc and you're just sick of it and you want to change, you can change to another car and you're still racing in the same class. That's why it's so popular. I do love it. But GTE is probably where my heart really lies. It's the best of GT3, and elements of Porsche Cup thrown in there because you don't have ABS. It's the perfect car class, and it's a shame that it's kind of gone, but it's being revived. I had a few excellent races with it last season, week 11 and 12, when I rediscovered my love for it. Got 3 wins in a row in the Ford GT at Suzuka. I don't think I've ever won 3 races in a row. Hell, I think it had been at least a year since I last won one. So 3 in a row was like Christmas. And it just felt like an old shoe. So if things start feeling stale, just try something different. The Porsche Cup is quite fluid. It feels like a heavy car. That's the only thing. It's very powerful, but it does feel like a heavy car, and that'll be due to a lack of downforce and the relatively narrow kind of profile of the car. It hasn't been widened like a lot of GT cars and sports cars have. Alright, this feels like a banker lap.
Pole position.
We're already second. Ah, felt nice. That was good. Wow, it's right on the limit that was. I felt pretty slow through there last time, so that's good. 1/10 up. 2.5 temps up. 3 temps up. God, that is one hell of a braking zone. That's what I was referring to earlier when I said about falling down an ice wall with only your fingernails to stop you from certain death. That is what that braking zone feels like. Good sector, good lap. Now let's, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that gets us on pole and keeps us there.
You've just done a 149.
Ah, you. Yeah, that was actually quite a. Yeah, he's 4 temps quicker. I think I'll give him that. Okay, I'll be back in. Well, no more than a minute and a half. Second, still second. Brilliant.
That's the end of the session. P2.
That's within stone throwing distance, but I don't like how. I'm not a fan of how close Brian Walsh is. That's looking like a race-long headache right there, if you ask me. Hmm. Hey Ed. Good afternoon, evening, morning, whatever it is where you are. Sorry there's been no league streams for a while, but hopefully this makes up for it. I've been busy catching up. Catching up on all the to-do lists. I'm not caught up yet, but you know, can't just work myself into the ground, otherwise you end up forgetting why you're doing this to start with. So, second place, Maxim's the top rated driver in this field, and his pole time is pretty convincing. And Brian Walsh is in third with a uncomfortably similar lap time to me. So I think we're going to have some trouble in this race. There he is. $6.8k. Never say never. All of the races today have been fun. There's been no retirements, no DNFs, no nothing. It's been excellent. There's no reason why this can't be the same. So
P2,
let's go.
13 laps. Okay, Daniel, nice and neat. Stay on track. Green, green, green.
Well, a bit of a bad start, but not exactly a great start from.
You're in the middle, 3 wide.
Oh, somebody's way off.
Clear all round. Right side.
I think he's got that.
He's still there. Clear right. Car right. Still there.
Better traction out the corner. Surely not me. When does that ever happen? There we go. It's clean. I'm concerned by Maxim's pole time though. That's like walking away with it pace. Yeah. Get up. We're still in the ballpark. For all we know, Maxim could be a fellow qualifying queen. Oh! There's some weakness being shown here. This is a race. This is lap 2. Oh, stop! Stop doing it to me, man. Held it. Seems that whenever I talk about someone else doing some missteps, usually cues one up for me. But as a famous scholar once said, it might have been Aristotle or Lance Stroll, Damon who made the impression. I feel like I'm getting a better handle on the braking as well. Just feels like I'm able to dig a bit deeper. Oh, it's going to be throttle exit. It's throttle exit that's going to do me in. I need to calm down because it's a problem that makes itself worse the more you do it. Calm. Delta bar is for session last lap. Well, that wasn't as well fed as I wanted it to be. Oh well. He is scurrying away a little bit, but
the leader's just done
he's not
0.0. Good lap. That's your quickest today.
He's not spotless. Yeah, I think I'll stick to second around there from now on. 3 temps up on the last lap. Sticking with him, and sometimes when you know that somebody is as fast as you, it's really annoying. And annoyance is basically the greatest danger to a Porsche Cup car. Still 1.9 though.
Okay, Daniel, we're matching race pace.
So if you want to know what it feels like to drive a Porsche Cup, then just look at the pedal inputs, you'll get some idea. When the Porsche Cup is good, it's really good. It feels like you're flying almost.
P2.
Ah, a little curb, just that little doink on that curb is all it takes to screw up that little sector. He's running away from us. We're not far off, halfway.
Sector 1 time's okay. Sector 2 time is good. Sector 3 is 0.5 off the pace. The Captain Walsh behind us now.
And also, if you weren't aware, I'm on a single screen, and what you can see is what I can see. I can't see any more, but I have no further FOV available to me than what you can see on the stream. So if you can't see the corner apex, nor can I. I've just got to work with what I've got here, and it does compromise me a little bit sometimes, but yeah, it's not that bad. The trade-offs for the sort of thing I do are kind of worthwhile. So fun and satisfying. That was great. Man, this car sometimes feels great, and the fixed setups are actually really dynamic. I like them. It really doesn't feel like there's that much different between the fixed setup and the RS setup. There's only so much you can change in the setup with the Porsche Cup, but I'm just saying. Yeah, Lance Stroll, great philosopher. Dames are made under pressure. I actually think Lance Stroll's alright though. I think on the scale of, you know, on the scale of how kind of like somebody can be when they're growing up around money, he's not that bad.
Alright Daniel, halfway home. Fuel looks good. That lap was at 150, 1.2. Lap times are pretty consistent.
So we're 8. This is the 8th lap. We've got 13 laps in total, so we're basically 5 more laps including this one. We're over halfway through, and at the minute it's all, everyone's just holding station. Maxim isn't making enough mistakes to be drawn towards me. You know, his qualifying lap was half a second nearly ahead of me, and he's kind of drawn out a lead that's equivalent to that. So it's all been very spreadsheet calculation-y. You know, he was projected to be about this far ahead, and so he has. A bit boring compared to the races that have come before this, which have all been cracking in one way or another. And yeah, it's a shame to just kind of have a race where it feels like you just got your head down, filling in a mock test. Oh well, still 5 laps to go. Could be anything happen. Maxim might have a bumblebee fly in his room.
Well, that was a 150.
Someone go and open Maxim's window.
Off the pace.
See, that braking felt absolutely perfect. More like that. If they were all like that, I'd be happy. And that. This is actually probably the nicest this car's felt all day, but Maxim's just creeping away. He's got pace. Three more laps to go, including this one.
Sectors 1 and 3 are 0.3 off the pace. Sector 2 time is okay.
Oh, it just feels so good sometimes. I really like Snetterton. I think it's a great track. There's some bits I don't like. I really don't like this next bit. This corner's just rubbish. Rubbish corner. And another rubbish corner. Just a total nothing corner. Get rid of it. away, Brian.
Sector 3 is 0.5 off the pace.
But also go for it and we can have a good old battle. He is getting closer. I don't want to be cocky here. He could definitely stage a challenge if he's been looking after his tyres better than me. Right there, 0.6 behind. That was nice and clean at least. I'm not worried as much, but I am aware that there's still 2 more laps to go. And he's made the distance up. That hasn't come out of nowhere, he's earned that.
Just ignore it, he'll go away.
I must have been sleeping.
Leader's just 149, 1.4. 2 laps left, come on, you're looking good for a podium. That last lap was at 150, 1.4.
It's that little yellow, it's that single blink of the yellow light on the dashboard to indicate the rear tyre slipping a tiny bit. That's how you know you've got the braking just right. Still there, 6 tenths behind, last lap. He's going to have to try something pretty adventurous to actually stage an overtake though, but I've got my eyes open.
Looking good for a podium. Okay Daniel, that's good consistency, keep it up.
I don't think he's going to risk anything crazy. Close. He's definitely over driving. He's driving basically how I would be driving if it was the last lap and I was 4 tenths behind somebody. 6 tenths, he's dropped it. It's too far. just too far away. Here we go. Kept it. So not the most dramatic of races. That definitely ranks as the most dull race of the day.
Great drive, that's a podium.
But if I'm honest, it's because all the other races that came before it have been absolute bangers. For the most part. But yeah, a good productive run. It's a clean race and everybody just raced their hardest. There's not much you can really say. Yeah. Good win, Maxim. Good chase, Brian. There you go. Sometimes it's good to kind of... do you guys ever do this? Where you kind of watch your driving from the perspective of somebody that's been tailing you for a while, just to get an idea of kind of how you act in a way. It actually kind of, sometimes it can tell you a lot about yourself. And you can also see firsthand where you're losing now compared to others. Yeah, a good fair race. And that consistency from Brian is pretty impressive. Just 50s all day long. Maxim's best was a 49.3, mine was 49.9. That tells you how, if nothing else, Maxim deserved the win. He put it on pole and he drove a clean race, even though he looked a little bit squirrely at the start. I'm not even going to save a replay there because I don't think there's much point. There's nothing there to extract from or clip or anything like that. And even when I do save a replays, it usually takes me about 2 years to get around to it. Good lap one, that. I mean, from where I looked, it looked pretty scrappy behind. Okay, tell you what. I know you guys can't see this because it hasn't captured the iRacing thingy bob. But to kill, basically to kill the time, between the now and the next, and I think the 3 o'clock Porsche Cup race might be the last one. It was a good sort of boilerplate race. That was, like, no crazy mistakes. Felt good, but it was just a bit yeah. So the 3 o'clock race that's coming up. No, the 2. Oh, I didn't even know. But yeah, just to occupy the time between now and 2:45, which is when the next that's when the next Porsche Cup race is. I'm gonna spend 10 minutes, literally 10 minutes, in the Super Formula fixed at Montreal, and just see in 10 minutes time how far up the board can I get it. Because it's a car that I know well, it's a track that I know well and really do love, and you'll just see how it is for me. A side quest, basically. That's what we're looking at. So long as I don't forget what time it is and overshoot the 2:45 race. Not intending to do the 6 hour of Watkins going, but remind me, when is Watkins? I don't change base settings between cars, but what I do tend to change is the iRacing force value. So I'm about to spend 10 minutes as a palette cleanser in the Super Formula. Yeah, probably not. It's kind of semi-rarish that I get, not that I get to do it, but it's semi-rarish that it's convenient to do the iRacing special events because they fall on a weekend, and I guess because the week is so chock-a-block with work, he says, as he spends an entire day streaming. But this is technically work. But the weekend is usually like family time, do stuff time. So I only very rarely do iRacing special events, and that's usually by Le Mans 24 would be good. I know the Majors 24 has just been and gone. And also I'm terrible at planning very far ahead.
Speed limit is 80
I tend to go with the flow, but that means that by the
traffic
time I hear about
behind
any
us.
special events happening, it's already kind of too late for me to plan around it.
Car right side's clear.
Right, Super Formula then. Let's see, how well can we do? And do I have a push to pass overtake button? Oh god, the force feedback is incredible. Right, I'm just going to quickly bind. Oh, best of luck to you though. The Sebring 12 hour was the last proper event. Option, control. Push to pass, overtake. What button am I going to flash? Because obviously you just press the push to pass.
There's a car behind. Stay inside the line.
It's on. Okay, right. There we go then. Super hot lap challenge. God, this is such a fun car. Ooh. Takes a bit of acclimatizing to get used to the brakes. So if I haven't quit this session by if I haven't quit this session by 22, remind me, I might get caught in a zone. Whoa. Good lord. Yeah, Sebring 12 hour was great. I loved it. And that, if you didn't see it, the little full-on long-form video recap that I made of it, it's quite emotional. But no, I don't change base settings between cars. I usually just change the force amount within iRacing. This is a real handful. wonder if this will help me driving the Porsche Cup around Snetterton. I'm sure it will. Whoa! Good lord. Yeah, that's pretty, thought I was going to get hit then.
There's traffic behind. Take care rejoining.
Okay, so note, don't hit the curbs. Stay off them. Apart from that one's alright. Okay, first proper fly up. Oh Christ! You know what? This is spending valuable brain cells that I'm gonna need. I'm gonna need those brain cells in this race that's coming up. Guaranteed. If I sit there and try and do a hot lap in the Super Formula, it's going to squeeze all the brain power out of me, and then I'll be left with none for the Porsche Cup. So this race that's coming up at 2:45, that will be the final race of the day. Not yet cracked a win, to the best of my memory anyway. I don't think so. No. Today I've had a fifth, a third, a second and a second. So I'm just loading it back up now. And we practice for, might try no wait. Let's keep it simple. It's been working well all day. Who has? You or me, Marcus? Oh. Oh yeah, lovely. Yeah, definitely. Did you buy them or are you borrowing them? Lovely. Well, congratulations. It's a special feeling, isn't it? Getting new stuff. It just is. Doesn't matter what anybody says. It's just a nice feeling.
The pit lane speed limit is 55 kilometers per hour. You're all clear. Stay behind the line.
I'm certainly enjoying mine. I love the Invictas. Ah, don't be silly. Well, thanks for thinking of it. Yeah, don't be silly. I'd imagine that. I'd imagine he's flogging them on FB Marketplace because maybe he just doesn't like them. You know, they are a definite love them or hate them kind of pedal set. I absolutely love them. but I can totally understand why some people might not. So let us know how you get on. Oh right, okay, yeah, fair enough. It would be nice to try the active pedals. I get a feeling that everybody's kind of, well, not everybody, but I get the feeling that most people miss the point with the active pedals. For me, it's not necessarily about having force feedback through your pedal. It's about having the ability to change your brake pedal fundamentally with the click of a button. So, you know, you might want a completely different brake pedal on the Porsche Cup than you might on a Formula, or vice versa. You know, you can jump from a road car in a Asetek Corsa or BeamNG over to an LMP2, and you just click a button and your brake pedal feels appropriate for whatever you do. Whoa, steady.
Right, side's clear.
Afternoon, Vivo. Welcome. It's been a while since I've streamed anything, and I guess I'm making up for lost time because we've had nearly 5 hours of it so far. Or have we? Yeah, about that. It's been a lovely 5 hours. I've enjoyed it very much. I couldn't do it all the time because there's still videos to be done, scripts to be done, stuff to be done. But this has been a lovely kind of reconnection with iRacing. It's a big part of what I do after all. Yeah, so I imagine it'd be really good to just jump from car to car. You know, you jump into an MX-5 in a Asetek Corsa and you click a button and your active pedal will feel like an MX-5 immediately. Or you go into a hypercar, Le Mans hypercar, and you click a button and your active pedals will feel like the hypercar pedals. It's without any faff, no elastomers to change, no settings to change, no nothing. That I think is the real value in active pedals. Not just the force feedback, which is itself pretty good, but if I now, with my Invictas, if I now want to go and drive and just chill out in an MX-5 in a Asetek Corsa, I never do that. But if I was somebody who did, I'm using big kind of like hydraulic, firm, hardcore race car pedals for an MX-5, and it wouldn't feel right. Just wouldn't be very convincing at all. So I think that's a real selling point of the active pedals. Yeah, the throttle you don't really need. I don't think anybody really needs an active throttle, and that's probably why they haven't. That's probably why they've come out with the passive throttle, because you don't really need an active throttle.
What's your speed limit in the pits?
Yeah, I definitely would love
100 meters.
active pedals, but because I'm pretty specialised with the race car stuff, you know, the iRacing bits and bobs, it's not too bad. I tend to stick to all this dedicated race car stuff because that's what I've got time for. If I had more time to spare, then I'd do a bit of everything, bit of rally, bit of everything. But for now, I just stick to what I enjoy most. Three minutes to the next session. See if I can get a good misty shot. And that's not the name of a drink either. So part of the reason why I use iRacing for pretty much everything is because the camera controls are so easy. You can do a lot with them. You know, I'll be honest, the output isn't exactly amazing. I mean, that just looks like a fuzzy mess to some degree. But for being able to place the camera exactly where you want it and it looking real in terms of how it behaves, that's what you want. So I'm gonna static field of view, manual focus right there, aim type static, and then slow-mo through. And if you're trying to set up a shot to explain how something works or just something a bit more dramatic, then that's really good. The only thing I don't like is that when you move the camera, if you've got it too slowed down, the camera sort of steps and jumps. A bit like that. It's probably hard to see, but I can definitely notice it. So I wonder if we're going to get any recognizable names in the session coming up. I've had one or two. It's going to tick us over any second now. Oh, oh. Don't let me fall asleep on the grid. There we go. Race. Right, for the final time then, we are gridding up. Weather. First thing to check. It's going to be a dry race. Yes, dry race. But also, oh no, it's a dry race, which means that we're not going to get any exciting chase downs for Corentin Guinez again. So who we got? Oh blimey. Oh, Basic Ollie's in here. Corentin Guinez, Maxim Soldatov. He was super quick. Maybe he and Corentin can start kind of getting us tripping over each other. That's what I want them to do. I want them to trip over each other a bit more. Let's get gone.
The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 19 Celsius. Your exit is clear. Watch the white line.
I mean, it says it's going to be dry, but that's a kind of sky that gets you bringing your washer in. So I don't know about that. So it's a strong field, strong old field this will be. Qualifying is going to be crucial. Car feels really good, really good on these cold tyres for some reason. Big old stretch. On that note, obviously I've been sat in this seat for a long time today. This is the GT Omega Inertia seat. A bucket seat with a slider, so it includes a slider and the seat brackets. It's on sale for 280 quid, which for a bucket seat with sliders and brackets is super duper cheap. But it ain't in stock at the minute. I think it got picked clean the moment it went on sale. They just got robbed of them all. And it's a lovely seat. Fits me just right, and I'm a 36-inch waist. If I was 38, it might be uncomfortable, but it's just snug enough. And it's cheap because it doesn't have to be FIA certified and all that kind of stuff. It's not a real bucket seat. But God knows if I would tell the difference. So if you want a cheap bucket seat, I find this pretty comfy. Oh, that's jammy, that is. $35. $35 these. There weren't any bullet holes in it, were there? Really good find. Now, whenever your name's popped up in, previous streams, I've always read it as Ed Juncker. But now I'm thinking it's Ed Junker. Do you work in a junker's yard? Oh, hang on a minute, this is qualifying, isn't it? Need to shut up and focus. And not do that. I've been driving the first part of that lap on autopilot without really kind of clocking that I'm in qualifying now, so I need to shut up and just concentrate. This will just be a banker lap then to stop me from starting at the back of the grid. Right, next lap has got to be clean. little bit loose, but it's still salvageable. Okay, yeah, it's not a million miles away from pole, or current pole.
It's just 150.0.
Not terrible, at all. It could be worse, and that pole, if that pole time stays as it is, that will be a genuinely quick pole. Right, folks, I'm going to leave you for a second. I'll leave you for a second. I will be back in latest one. Ah, here we go. Ah, it's a bit annoying, isn't it? Pipped to the post.
That's the end of the session, P3.
End of a session. And the weather is still clear, so it's unlikely to have rain. R1. There we go. And on. Right, 4.4k we're up to. That's nice. I don't know what the highest iRating I've ever been is, but usually what happens is I'll do a couple of races in a car that I like and a combo that I like, and then I'll try something different, and then it comes down again because I'm not as good at that, and then I'll just, you know, rinse and repeat that. I'll never have a Smurf account because it just don't matter to me. Your iRating's your iRating. The only way it would possibly matter is if, like, you needed to build up your iRating to guarantee that you're in that you were in the top split of endurance events and special events. That's my main legitimate reason for a Smurf account. because the iRacing events, and it's a good thing that they're not like this. They're not invite only. So if you're 9k like Corrington is in front of us, you're pretty much guaranteed to be in the top split of most iRacing special events. And that's really important for some people. I don't blame them. Okay, all the races today have been clean. Some of them have been absolute crackers.
The track temp is 19.
Let's hope this one is also the same.
Laps.
Let's go.
Watch for the lights. Go, go, go.
Good start, brisk start. I'm going to have to follow Corrington here because somebody's slotted in. That's good, he blocked him off for me. Good guy, Corrington. Hopefully these two start fighting. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? Yeah, you could say he's had a maximum start there. Here we go, already hammering songs.
Okay, Daniel, decent start. We can build something from here.
How awesome would it be if it started raining again? Oh, I'd love that. I'd really love that. A little sneaky off track. I don't want to fight yet. I'm saving that till later. Oh, 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 oh. Wow. See, that looks incriminating.
Right side.
But that had nothing to do with me.
Stewards warned us for cutting the track.
Ah, that's annoying. That's really annoying. Must have been some oil. It's like a spanning sympathy. I don't know what that was all about. Ah, that's frustrating. But we get an exciting race at least. But I have to ask myself what the hell happened there. Yeah, it must have been. I think it was because he spun. I thought he was going to come across. It would have been okay. Ah well, never mind. Got a good fight on our hands. strange spin though, gotta admit. Very strange spin. Lap 1 though, isn't it? Or was it? No, it was lap 2. Oh, that's very strange. How did that happen? Virtual oil. This is so much fun. Just gotta love this. That's not fun though.
The leader's just 149 on your right. He's still there.
Is he going to back out?
He's still there. Still there. Clear right. You've just done 150. Right
Cool.
out. Okay, Daniel. Keep firing the pressure.
Fair play.
Mistake.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying anything about him, but I love my Asetek Invicta. It's just so good. As an introduction to hydraulic pedals, I know why people like it now. I totally get it. Please don't crash. I don't really want any highly clippable moments here. Oh, wow. Miles away from the apex there. What's going on?
The leader was just 149.5.
Corrington's having a whale of a time.
Okay, Daniel, just keep hitting your marks. This is looking good. P5.
I reckon he dropped a couple of bananas. For me, and Maxim to spin so comically, and in the same way. I reckon he Mario Karted us. Yeah, Mario Karted.
The gap behind is now 0.9.
The track does feel slippier right now. Need my lap delta on. I feel naked without it. These guys are having a good battle. Right, session. Last lap. Yeah, there we go. Oh, look at these two. that's quite a tight angle into that apex then. Not the best exit. Oh! That's what I'm talking about. I mean, it doesn't look like much on screen, but you can just feel it. Just a loss of adhesion. It's like skating on the top. It's like aquaplaning, but whatever the normal version of it is. Cadence. It's definitely pretty slippy out. Maybe it might be a green track. Scarabottini. That is a name that you would order off the menu. Very, very flavourful. Right. What are we laying up here? This looks like a move into turn 2 to me.
Keep it control,
maybe not.
Give it any respite.
Turn 4. A little bit of wheel spin then. If I got a good drive out of that corner, then maybe. Definitely more tentative than I am into the hairpin zone. So at least we got some idea where it might happen. Quick through there. Yeah, too shallow an angle for me. No good.
Distance, the fuel's okay. Sector 3 is 0.8, off the pace.
Need to ease off the rears a bit. I think that's what's slowing me down.
Alright Daniel, keep that under pressure. You'll make a mistake. Still there. Still there. Still there. Clear right.
Ah, liquid racing. And what an awesome fair driver.
Decrease to 0.5.
Yeah, it's still going, Chris. It's been a good day, fun day. Tons and tons and tons of great racing. The last race before this one was a bit dull, but the ones before it are brilliant.
You're 2/10 off the pace in sector 1.
Never
Sector
dull,
2 is
never boring.
off the pace. You're a second down in sector 3.
Right, can we get Nick? What are the chances? Four laps to do it in. Four laps to go. There are definitely areas on the track where I'm faster than Nick, but are there enough of those sectors between now and the end of a race? I'm trying to keep the rears cool. I've been sort of overusing them a little bit on occasion. .7. .7 still. No improvement yet. Come on.
That's your quickest lap of this session.
.4. A few attempts took out in there.
Alright Daniel, you're in the sky. The gap's now 1.4 seconds.
Whoa! Sheesh! Big kick out then. Right, bias forward a bit. That was pretty uncomfortable. Need to release the pressure from the rears. .2. .1.
Your lap time was 150.2.
Oh, a bit wide there. That's it. There's another couple of attempts right there. And when you make one mistake in the Porsche Cup, it tends to be accompanied by a few others. Puts you off so badly when you make a mistake. 0.8. He's hanging on. .7. Whoosh! Car wants to kill me in that corner. I need to back off a bit. I think it's just that right rear. That right rear just isn't liking that. 0.5. This is pressure. That wasn't very clean. The rear of the car is pretty unstable. He's got a good drive out of there as well, so maybe any opportunity is not going to come there.
2 laps left. Good lap. That's your quickest so far.
Is this going to be a last lap thing?
Okay, Daniel, you're going out of track limits. Keep it between the lines.
When? I don't know, you know, I think I needed a couple more laps here to really put a proper attack up.
Stay close.
Using a GT Mega Prime. You'll find information about that in the video description as well if you fancy looking. You'll find bits and bobs down there, but GT Mega Prime. Asetek Invicta wheelbase and pedals. And Co-op Fair Trade tea bags. GT Mega Prime I think is a slam dunk for me. I've had this one since 2021. Works out cheaper than most. Yeah, I think Nick's got it. Nick's got everything he needs to keep me behind here. Unless he makes an obvious error, I think I've just squeezed the life out of my tyres.
Stay close. Wait for him to make a mistake.
A little bit faster. I doubt he's going to make a mistake now. He's done everything he needed to. But I'm more than happy to put a little bit of last minute pressure on him.
The leader has just done a 149.
Don't you dare. You all saw that, didn't you? There we go. Good fight, good race. I need to ask Corrington whoever he was putting down in the Mario Kart bananas though. Oh, what was that all about? Good recovery drive. Was damage limitation from there, and still a decent haul of iRating.
2.7 litres per lap.
I've got to see that again. So it's yeah, that's it. There you go. What? So what happens? I'm looking at my telemetry really, really closely. And all it is, that's all it is. So he spins, or he starts to spin, and Slav, make sure you're looking at the right thing. Only because the GT Mega Prime, at least from GT Mega directly, is about 550 quid without a seat. So in the US it'll be something like $680, and the same probably in Canada and Europe. So 250. That's a good thing about British pounds, is it? But with it being one of the sort of the oh yeah, ART. I do like the ART. It was the first GT Omega rig that I had, and if it was a rubbish rig, then I wouldn't have gone on to kind of associate GT Omega with being the first thing that I sort of touched rig wise. So yeah, the ART is pretty decent. The Titan is pretty good as well. I still don't know to this day whether they've updated the website pictures to reflect the updated pedal tray, but the updated pedal tray is really good. I've got a review on a Titan that goes through all that. And the only drawback that it has, and it won't affect you unless you're putting seriously hardcore equipment on it, is that the wheel deck could do with some serrated flange bolts instead of normal bolts. GT Omega are they're headquartered in Scotland, which is, you know, it's another reason why I've sort of landed on them as my preferred people. They seem to be pretty humble about it, and the fact that they do rigs that go down to the very, very entry level, the wheel stands even. Most people consider that beneath them, whereas GT Omega they're all for it. So I like that attitude. So anyway, yeah, look at that. Double pirouette. Wonder what happened to him after that. Because did he get clobbered? Where did he finish? Maxim. Oh, way far down. That doesn't make much sense. He wasn't that much further back. So what happened? What happened to him? You know what? I'm just going to check on timings. Because we might be able to squeeze another one in before the day is out. The next one starts at quarter to 4. I just need to make sure that actually works out for my wife and child, because they'll be coming back from their adventures. The adventures being work and nanas. Obviously, the child doesn't go to work. That's illegal. Yeah, with a Moza R5, you'll have no trouble with either the ART or the Titan. And the good thing about it is that you can sell them on. They do sell on. You won't get £1,000,000 for them, but it won't be nothing. So you can use the ART for a long time. But between the two, the Titan is probably the one that is worthwhile because that will stay with you for a long time. Because the pedal tray is great and the wheel deck is perfectly good enough and it can tilt, which is something the ART can only do in a limited amount. And if you got a Moser R5, that's something you definitely do want. So if you can squeeze it, the Titan is worth the money, but if not, the ART is perfectly good too. That's the first rig I ever had. First cockpit I ever had, and it made such a difference. I loved driving on that compared to being on a desk. Is there anything clippable here? Not really. I mean, you know, not everything's a clip. But replays do actually take a bit of space on your hard drive, so if we just keep on saving them all, then just going to fill up. Okay, folks, I am going to be right back. Won't be long, just be a short break. Just to let Rosie out, give her a dinner. And I will be back. We'll squeeze another one in. We'll get another race in. Because it's just too good. Too good not to. I mean, I think that will be my fill of Porsche Cup for about 10 years. But even so, still good. But in the meantime, I'll let the start of the race play out until I'm back, so you got something to actually look at. But I'll be back very shortly, a few minutes. Maybe 5, maybe 8-ish. But yeah, just need a quick break, let the dog out, let her just have a little bit of a bask. Back shortly. Not going to save that replay. I don't think that can beat the stuff I already have on file. In fairness. Right. Oh, 76 registered for it, blimey. Between the Asetek Forte and the Simagic Alpha 15. I mean, there's obviously familiarity bias here, but I would probably always pick Asetek over Simagic in terms of like for like. But it's just the fact that you got to look at the Asetek stuff and want it. Once you've got it in your hands and you're using it, you'll easily just be like, yeah, this makes sense. But it's getting past the fact that most of Asetek's lineup doesn't look brilliant. It's what stopped me from looking into them sooner. It was actually just the reason why I started looking into Asetek and taking them seriously was because of the fact that the attitude of management was so interesting, very, very strongly opinionated, and from what I've used and seen, they've got the right to be. I do love my Asetek stuff, but the fact of the matter is that if you put a Simucube next to a Invicta, most people's eyes will be drawn more towards a Simucube. They just will. So Asetek is sort of like a bit of a hidden gem, and I'm sure that if they had just brought something out that looked a bit more conventional in the steering wheel department, they would be flying. I love the Invicta pedals. Perfect, brilliant for me. And the La Prima bundle is absolutely stonking for the money. But it's just getting past that kind of aesthetic. Yeah, the mountain is more complicated. It's not too difficult, but it's just a bit annoying that you have to buy. Oh, Jam, while you're here, this is how I have my Asetek Invicta base set up right now. The Inertia is set up all the way to 10. I can't remember why I even tried doing that, but I like the way it feels, so I've just stuck with it. Normally I would say turn down the friction and inertia and have a tiny bit of damping, but in honesty, if you want to drive exactly the same Invicta setup that I drive, that is how you do it. The only difference you might have is if you're using the Asetek Formula wheel, which is 300mm, then your ratio will be lower than mine because I'm currently using the Forte button box with the open D Suede wheel. That's the wheel that I'm using right now. I've been using it all day and it's my favourite of the Asetek setups. Still, it's not exactly a looker, is it? But I can't argue with how it feels. I use this for the same reason that I used the Turn R320 for so long, despite that looking like something that's out of a blooming bomber. It just feels good to use. And ultimately, I like using the stuff that results in the most comfortable and consistent driving feel, and that's what it is for me. So I way prefer the Forte button box and the open D wheel over the Formula wheel, even though it is
22 Celsius.
That's still pretty good. The Formula wheel feels great, but that wheel feels better. But yeah, on iRacing, all you need to do is match the settings that I showed up on screen. I'll show them again, just so you can sort of pause it or what have you. But if you use those settings on your Invicta wheelbase and in iRacing, I'll show them on screen now so that you can see it. That's how it's set up in iRacing. So the strength is at 9. That is the setting that you will change from car to car, because some cars have really strong force feedback, some cars have weaker force feedback. That is the thing that you will change, but you don't have to change it in this options menu. It's actually in, weirdly, that force feedback option to turn it up or down is in graphics adjustments. If you can see that black box, it might be obscured by something. Yeah, I'll leave the Newton meters 27 because that's how much it is. All that does, I think, is just calibrate the readout bar at the top left. But just quickly before we join that race, FFB strength, you'll see it in the graphics adjustments black box, which is the F9 black box. If you set controls to your wheel to turn it up and down, then you can turn your force feedback up and down on the fly. That's what I do. If I get into another car, like the Aston Martin GT4, then I'd probably turn the force feedback up or down. Whereas if I go into the Super Formula, I'll probably turn the FFB down for that. The Ferrari GT3, I always turn the FFB down for that because it seems to have a really heavy steering rack. Whereas a Lambo, I'd probably turn it up. But you get the idea. The whole idea is that you can use the settings I use and just change it to suit. If you find it too strong, you've not done anything wrong, just turn it down. You might have a smaller wheelbase, and that multiplies the force. Right, who we got? Who's the unlucky people in our grid? Well, we're rated 7th in this grid, so it's starting to heat up a bit. Fast people coming out. So Corrington at the top again, Maxim. No names that I recognise.
It's now 21 Celsius.
And the weather is clear, so there's basically no rain in the fixed series. There's no rain in the fixed series.
Pit exit's clear.
I've done videos along the way of how to basically reproduce the settings I use. Most notably, I think it's probably the Moser R12 with Asetek Corsa. That video does actually pull a few views. I think people kind of appreciate it. It's easy to think that it's just easy for everybody, but it's not the case. It's nice to just. At the end of the day, if I think that if I've got like a mountain bike or something like that and I think it rides like rubbish, I'd rather hand it to somebody that does know what they're doing and have it handed back to me how they would ride it, rather than just stabbing in the dark, tweaking things, you know, twisting the shocks or what have you, or pumping the tyres up or down. I'd rather not have to do all that and hassle and find that happy medium myself. I'd rather have something that is like, this guy drives this exact setup, therefore I can apply it to mine and I know I've got something that does actually work. So I get what you're saying. It's silly really, but I haven't done one every single time I change wheelbases because it's always helpful. So I'll try and I'll be better.
Exit, you can push now. Okay, Daniel, we've got 2.
I'll try and be better.
Job done, mate.
I'll certainly do it for the Invicta now that you mentioned it though. I'll make that tomorrow's mission. Because although I've basically got an article up online for the Prima, but you ain't going to search how to set the Prima up if you've got an Invicta. You're going to search how to set an Invicta up. So I need to fill that blank. It's just odd how I'm running maximum inertia, and yet I've always ran it without it, but for some reason I just kind of like it that way. It doesn't even really feel that different, it doesn't feel sluggish, not like it would on a Moser setup. On a Moser setup you put the inertia to max, and it feels like you're driving a porridge porridge wagon. That's not dissing or criticising Moser, it's just the fact that that's what it feels like when you do that on a Moser setup. I actually really like the extent to which you can change the feedback on Moser setups. But I think it's probably to a fault at some point. But between Asetek and Simagic, I would pick Asetek. But of course I would, because I've used Asetek. I know them better than I do Simagic. All I know about Simagic really is the fact that, you know, all of their RMAs, all of their support is kind of handled by, at least this is my impression. I might be wrong, but for example, the P1000 pedals that I reviewed a few weeks ago, I'm yet to round this up in a summary because it's qualifying and I'm jabbering on again, ain't I? But yeah, the P1000 pedals that I reviewed recently, the load cell failed on them, and it's my UK reseller Race Anywhere that has to kind of deal with that. Have you got Invicta pedals, Jam? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll give you a quick look at that. Between at the end of qualifying, I'll show you how that's set up. Nothing too complex. That's good then. You've got the rig to suit.
P5.
No problem. That's what I'm here for. Good lap. Brilliant. Awesome.
The leader's just 149.0.
Cool. P3 for now. And I reckon that's how it stay. Right then. Got 2 minutes to answer a couple of questions. So basically, I'm just going to have to take a little screenshot of Race Hub because it doesn't show up very well. I'll get off. Save as and disable performance mode. Streaming, man, it's like a blooming TV station at times. So this. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, thank God for that. So that's how my pedals are set up. I know you can't see me in a minute, but I'll try and poke out from under here. So basically, my brakes are set to 41 bar. So when you calibrate your pedals, it will give you a live readout of how much pressure you're putting through them. So mine are pressed to 41 bar. You can set that yourself by pressing it as hard as you can. Well, you can press it harder and harder until it reads out 41 bar. I've got a dead zone at the top of the clutch because I don't want it to sort of, I don't want to kind of have a lapse of concentration and find that I jump the start just because it releases a bit. There's a dead zone at the bottom of the brake pedal because I like to rest my foot on the brake and it will detect me resting my foot on it. So I've got a mild dead zone at the bottom of there and a mild dead zone at the top, even though I never reach it. The throttle, I've got a mild dead zone at the top because I don't want to have to press the throttle pedal in order for it to stay at 100%. You know what I mean? I don't want it to be like pressure through my legs because then it gets tiring. But that's basically it. The pedal maps are all default, and the elastomers, everything that comes inside the Invicta, I've left in. I've not made any significant changes. Brake pedal travel, it's standard. The standard white elastomer is in there, and I think there was a change that they made to the elastomers in terms of the colours. The most important thing with the Invictus is to have them mounted correctly and to have your ergonomics done correctly. So you need to make sure that your legs, it's almost as if your legs need to be not locked, but there only needs to be a slight bend in your knee to get the best out of them. Basically, when you press that brake pedal, it needs to feel like you're not using your knees. It needs to feel like you're using almost like the back of your thighs. If it feels like you're putting a lot of pressure through your knee, then you're not. Then your pedals are too close to you. When I brake, it feels like a combination of the muscles that run down the side of your leg, a little bit of a knee, but mostly it's kind of like it's the muscle that runs underneath your thigh. It's almost like that's getting engaged. And all the calf muscles. But if my pedals were too close to me, it would feel like all the muscles in my knees are being used, and that's not right. So you need to make sure they're the right distance away from you to be the best they can be. Certainly, if you don't have them set up correctly in terms of body positioning, then it will be hard.
Okay, Daniel, stay calm, focus.
Here we go.
Green, green, green.
Oh, rubbish start from Corrington. Oh, he's absolutely done. Whoa. This is the GT Omega Inertia. Lovely cheap bucket seat.
Car left.
But it's basically blooming out of stock everywhere at the minute.
Hold your line. Still there. Clear left. Car right.
What is going on here?
Right side's clear.
Whoa. Yeah, I love this seat way more than the RS9. The RS9 is comfortable though. This is comfortable, but the RS9 is very comfortable, I gotta admit. But I've been in this seat all day and you ain't never heard me moan about having enough fun, so as far as bucket seats go, this is pretty good. And it comes with seat sliders and brackets, which you don't normally get thrown in for the price of a bucket seat, so it is like 100 quid cheaper than the equivalent for Track Racer, for example. But that's GT Omega's, that's basically their MO, is to just be cheaper because it doesn't have to be blooming fancy pants.
Come on, keep digging. P5.
But yeah, I like this bucket seat. I was worried when they announced the bucket seat, because I was pestering them for ages. You know, I'm sure they already had plans in motion, but I said to them, you really need a bucket seat, because these recliners, you know, they're not really cutting it for, you know, you get a GT Mega Prime and you put like a really budget conscious kind of recliner seat on it. It doesn't make sense. Not when you've got other rigs companies like making really nice stuff like SimLab. Whoa! We've got a missile. Got some chaos going on here. This is great. Cheers, Ed. Good luck with the work day, and thanks for being here. Cheers for regularly supporting the streams that I do, even though my streams are few and far between. Something I'd like to change. Today's been a lovely day. If by lovely I mean stressful. Hard work. Who would want to subject themselves to back-to-back Porsche Cup? I wouldn't say I get lower back pain, but these, any bucket seat, it's not really designed to be kind of. None of them are going to be excellent at being sat in for long periods of time. But I've definitely had worse. These guys are going to get away from me if I'm not careful.
P5. Just 149.4. That's your quickest lap.
These guys are tangoing.
Pressure, he'll make a mistake.
Watch that rear end. Whoa, that felt a little bit too stretched. That was pretty precarious. I need these guys to fight there, they've just got the pace on me. I always feel like the blooming bridesmaid.
Okay, Daniel, stay
Right
close.
up there, but just not enough to really clip their heels. Need some rain, that's what we need. Oh, get ass.
We need to slow down and get back some time. The gap behind us now, 1.6.
Oh, I don't mind. Steady. This is going to be a snore fest, isn't it? Snooze fest. Come on, somebody poke him with a stick. That was a bit too wide. Yeah, this iRacing looks really good in this exact moment in time. It looks really nice and leafy and green. These are pretty nice conditions. I think it's like 8 AM in the sim time. I don't know of any racing series that has races starting at 8 AM though. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, it's 20 to 8. You hold a race at 20 to 8 in the morning at Snetterton, and there's got to be some blooming neighbours that ain't going to be happy about that. Oh, come on, gotta catch these folks up.
seconds.
Everybody's just too far away from each other. Nobody's fighting. Oh, he's just gone off. There we go. Game on. Yeah. That'll have knocked his confidence. Let's get him.
Okay, Daniel, you're halfway home. Got plenty of
Oh,
fuel. That was 149.9. You're 2/10 off the pace in sectors 1 and 2. Sector 3 is 0.3 off the pace.
Ah, he's gone again. Oh, oh. Hey, he's hurting. That'd have been a hilarious way to take somebody out. It made him go wrong though. I feel like this is a guy that might be particularly vulnerable to the weave. Let's see, maybe. Just need to get close enough to do it first. He's hit the wall. He's hit the wall, the brain wall. Oh, he's still got a much better exit. There, ah, come on.
Leader was just 149.1. You're second off in sector 1. Sector 2 is 0.6 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.5 off the pace. Run out of track limits. Keep it between the lines.
Oh, it's so good when you're just on the edge of grip, dancing on the edge. Not like that though, not like this, not like this, not like that, not like that.
The gap in front is now 0.8.
Come on. I was close enough to smell him a few laps ago. Ah, big doink. Two more laps, including the one we're about to start. It's been another living sterile race as far as action is concerned, to be honest. Maybe a tiny bit, but yeah, I think the lack of weather danger, I think, definitely makes the fixed series a bit more plain. Most of the excitement has come from the open setup series, where weather has a bit more of a part to play. Still good though.
The gap in front is now 0.8.
Caught him up, but it's not going to be enough. Next lap is the last. What's he doing there?
Alright Daniel, keep your eye on the pressure, he'll make a mistake. Last lap.
No. Yeah, that didn't stick. Well, the Porsche has been changed quite a bit. Feels way better to me. Feels more like a real car. So I think it's great. Most people do seem to agree that it's an improvement.
Push now, we can catch up here.
There we go, he did enough. He had a couple of little wobbles along the way, but he did enough. Good job, Guillaume.
P5, that's the end of the race.
A fine drive. There's nothing I could really do about that. And he took the place fair and square at the start. And sent a signal pretty early on. That he was in it to fight. Lovely driving. I hope I spelled that right. Did I spell that right? Yes. Good. There you go. It wasn't the most exciting, but it was a good example. Like that was a dictionary definition of a Porsche. Well, it wasn't really, because it was. If you've just joined the stream at this point, then yeah, we've had some absolute smashing races today, and might even be able to squeeze another one in at this rate. How did I lose that spot at the start? So what happened? First of all, terrible start from Corrington there. I was like, awesome, let's go for it. But then he does basically sends it massively on one of the turns and allows Guillaume to follow him through when somebody opens that door. The best thing you can do as a car behind is to follow him through. And the fact of the matter is that if I'd crossed over and took the apex, there's always the chance. He only needed to be, and this is why every race today has been a net positive. Yeah, if I'd have swung over into the apex, so if I'd have chopped the apex and took my normal line, I could have took myself out. I knew he was there, I knew he was coming through, and I just had to give him the space or risk getting knocked down way more places. And it's just that was a big send from Guillaume. But sometimes it ain't always like it seems. If you look at it from his point of view, not much you can really do. So, Was oh, I've let my tea go cold. No wonder I wasn't performing at my best. Right. $40. No, it's not 40 minutes. 20 minutes until the next one is due to queue up. Sorry, guys. Good racing. I ain't too sure. Hi, James. Not too sure there's any classic golden moments in there. Not enough to warrant saving a replay this time, but you know, there you go. So, what do you do with that dead 15 minutes between races? I'll tell you what, I will save it just in case I want to replay, because the weather conditions on this race were really nice. It all looked really leafy, green and bright. Yep, quit. So, I lied when I said that was going to be the last one. Let's do another. And it's an open setup scenario, which means there's a good old chance of some weather. But I will be back in a couple of minutes. Just take a short break before then. And then it will be the last one, he says. back again. So 7 minutes till the next session. One last final roll of the dice today. It's been a jam-packed day. Cheers, James. Thank you very much, folks, for subscribing and watching along. Yeah, Le Mans Ultimate looks pretty good. If it was not for iRacing, then maybe Le Mans Ultimate would gain some traction. If it wasn't for iRacing, and that's the case for pretty much all of them, really. If it were not for iRacing, they would all, yay, rain. But the hard truth is that iRacing exists and everybody likes it for the most part. Once you're on it, you like it. And it just holds your attention for too long to consider any other simulator for any real length of time. And that's only getting stronger with all the rain and stuff that's coming along. It was always something new to try. That's what keeps people ensnared within it. I've had a few flutters with ACC before, and never really lasted long. In the end, all roads lead to iRacing. It's just a matter of time.
Your exit is clear. Don't cross the line.
Hey Jan, one-on-one coaching is something I would like to formally introduce eventually. I just need to kind of make sure the formula is good. I know the formula is good, and I've done intensive one-on-one coaching before with a good mate of mine who has come from the back of the grid to basically nearly where I am, and he's done great. It's definitely something I'd like to do, and should that day come where I can offer it to everybody, I mean, that's not the best advert for it. Whoa! Unless someone else has got a right idea. Cheers, Jan. I certainly will. You will hear about it if you're following the channel. Then you'll hear about it. Because obviously I'd want folks to fill the books. And it would be a pleasure. It'd be a pleasure to sort of get people up onto a higher plane and help them sort out the things that might be troubling them. Because enjoying this stuff is what it's all about. Wow, this is a saturated track. The thing to always remember about iRacing is that if it was too rubbish to work, then it would have died a death a long time ago. The fact that it's been going for this long with pretty much the same model, the same subscription model that it's been going with from the start, the fact that it's existed for so long needs to tell you something about kind of what's waiting for you. just like having a jacket potato man that's been on the same corner for 12 years. You can't really question that it's a good spot, because clearly it is, because he's been there for 12 years. Clearly what he's doing must be right. And so the same goes for iRacing. iRacing is just a jacket potato seller on a street corner. It's been there for 14 years at least. Selling the same old stuff all in years. And people are still coming back and eating it up with a smile on their face. Oh, I'm totally off. Yeah, this is a really waterlogged, massively waterlogged track.
If you don't want a penalty.
Just a few minutes until the session ticks over.
Okay, Daniel, you've got half your fuel left. E14, we're running on fumes, mate. In this lap.
There we go. Last session of the day. Last session of the stream. It's been a pleasure. Cheers, Vivo. There'll be a few more kind of test coaches with folks that I'm already talking to make sure that the approach and formula works okay, because it does require, in order for it to be kind of effective, it needs telemetry. That ain't always the most simplest thing to do, so I'm just nailing that down first, and then I should be able to do it. For sure. There is actually only one person who has actually been coached so far in the test phase, and that's the Ryan Penny fella. A video was made about it a good while ago. He is the only test of it so far that I've been able to get to. Time is short.
It takes it is clear, push now.
Looks like it's going to be a very
The track temperature's decreasing. It's
soggy
now
track.
18 Celsius.
Depends what region you're in, I reckon, Vivo. In the UK, it would only be overclockers. Yeah, UK. In that case, overclockers. I mean, if they happen to be the cheapest for what you need, then obviously it's much appreciated to use the links provided. It really does help out. If you're going to buy it anyway, then it's an easy way of supporting me. And I do appreciate that. It makes a world of difference, and the same applies for pretty much anything you buy. Somebody somewhere, if not me, somebody has got a link to them, and it helps them out, helps provide support to them. So if not for me, for somebody who has helped you out in the past,
Next
another
is
creator that you like,
white line. We've got 2 laps. Let's get this done.
just keep them in mind. And much appreciated the fact that you ask, the fact that you even ask about it is appreciated. Right, qualifying, out lap. You should, I mean if it's not there then I kind of need to sort that out, but there should be a link to overclockers in the video description. Can't remember now whether there is or not. Because Overclockers does actually supply some Moser bits and bobs as well. That's why I've got a link with them to start with. It is so uncanny how familiar this rain feels from all those times, like in 2020 I spent, back in the 2019 and 2020, I went to Daytona karting in Tamworth. Must have been about 4 or 5 times and most of it was in the wet. And it just feels the same. This feels exactly the same as that, almost. It's frightening. Cheers Vivo, thanks for thinking of it, much appreciated. Oh, that was a good corner. Finally got that right. Must have done that about 100 times today. In the rain. No, not in the rain. Maybe about 25 times. Go. Nice. That part okay.
B2.
Ah, busted it.
Mind these track limits, please, Daniel.
Well, I kind of felt like lap 1 was alright anyway. Who we got down here? Nobody that I know of. Ah, never mind. I am seeded P10. So anything above 10 would be pretty cool. Would be a good result for me. John Williams. One last bit of peace before a slogfest of a race, I'm sure of it. So how are you guys all been today? Those of you who are here. Flipping it. Right, that's it. My brain has officially stopped working. Those of you who are here. If you're watching, appreciate it. It's been a long old day.
The leader has just done a 2:04.9.
Action packed. Wall to wall Porsche Cup. That's why there's a couple of fresh grey hairs coming in. Yeah, it's been pretty fruitful. I think I started the day on 4100 iRacing. And I've come up to 4500. If I place well in this one, that'll nudge it to 4600. And then I can cash them in at the front desk to get a plushie toy. Looks like we're P2 then. P2 on the grid. Wow. And there was probably some more to be got. There you go. On a dry track, I'd probably be more like 5th or 6th. I'm sure I wouldn't be second.
That's the end of the session. P2.
So here we go. One last race of the day, and then the stream is over. Because then I got to get dinner on. You see, got to make some spaghetti and meatballs, and have a well-deserved cup of tea, and 10 minutes of peace. What a day! There's every chance this could become a regular Tuesday thing, to be fair. It's a very good way of getting in my weekly dose. So weather is 100% rain, so there's no chance of a drying track. So today I've been racing on an Asetek Invicta wheelbase and pedals. Mostly to great success. No DNFs, no nothing. No funny business from people I'm racing with. It's been so super clean. Really enjoyable, and some absolutely top moments in here, and I'm sure that this race will bring something interesting. I'm glad we're ending it on a rainy note. Just gotta hope that.
P2, the track temp is 18.
Hope for a good one. Here we go.
Get ready, keep your nose clean. Green, green, green.
That was pretty aggressive from him then. As in, his entry to that corner was pretty wild. I need to learn from earlier. No first gear. But he's making a getaway. Already 1 second ahead. And he knows his dry line, wet line. So we've got a fight on our hands. Gonna need to really nail this to stay on top of him. He's using all the tricks. Yeah, stay the hell out of first gear. Learn my lesson. Yeah, Martin's absolutely got it. I don't think there's going to be any catching it, but there's still a long time to go. He's getting sideways. Yeah, he's not perfect. Whoa.
Clear left.
Jesus.
Come on, mate, defend your position.
Oops. I just did it to wake you up. So I'm no better than anyone else. Everybody's got a plan, so the rear kicks loose. So we're catching Alexei. Right on him, right on him.
The leader has just done a 205.8. Fastest lap for Hankai, 205.3.
That was good.
On your right, clear
Oh.
right.
I thought he was gonna.
Stay close, there might be a chance here.
Ah, you absolute, that was a one chance.
The leader's just done
Oh,
204.8.
that was a good chance. That was a really good chance. He was struggling, had good traction, until I didn't.
The gap to Fernandez behind us now, 0.5.
It's only a matter of time though. It's just a matter of time.
Hankai is leading the race. Car left, clear left, on your left.
Oh,
Hold your line.
let the tyres roll.
Clear left.
Oh, we got a fight on our hands now. This is good. He's crumbling. Oh, Jesus.
Left side, clear left.
Okay.
Cup warning, keep it tidy. Please, Daniel. Don't panic, we'll get it
Oh,
back.
that's a flipping massive penalty.
We need to slow down to give back the time gained.
That's a tremendous penalty.
Car left, clear left.
Jesus.
Car left, clear left. Left side. Clear left, left side. Clear left.
Oh, that was really, really flipping.
P8. Right side. Right side's clear. Car right. Hold your line. Right side's clear. By the line.
Oh, now getting caught in all kinds of messes now. Oh, at least it's exciting. And yet again, My iRacing is a pretty solid predictor. The problem is there's not much you can do on the wet line here.
Clear left.
Not much you can do out there. Yeah, that water absolutely caught me out. That's what I get for trying to be clever. Cannot see a thing.
The gap in front has increased. It's now about 1.0 seconds.
Silly thing is, I don't actually think I've got the pace to overtake these guys, so that just shows you. What a big difference qualifying can make to your fortunes. And what a difference your own fortunes can make to your fortunes.
Still there. He's still there. You're right.
Overtaking on the outside, why not?
Well done, Daniel. Good pass. Nice front.
And yeah, need to remember to blink.
The gap behind is now 0.6. Plenty of fuel, P8.
No, come on! Ah, flipping. I deserve everything I get here. It's just pure greediness. Or greed, to use a couple words. Humbling. keep on trying to think that I can blooming drift out of it. I think I've been looking at a Porsche Cup dashboard for too long. I cannot drive my way out of a wheel spin. Why do I keep doing that? Rookie error. I think my brain is just going into the graining phase. How many Porsche Cup races is too much? Ooh. Oh my god. Jump scare. Oh, that's just about to make it even worse. Oh god, god, god.
Point limits.
Yeah, I'm crumbling.
Come on, Daniel. Don't panic. We'll get him back.
Okay, so there we go. We got our answer. It takes approximately 7 Porsche Cup races to make a man break. And now nobody needs to be subjected to this level of cruelty again. It's been a journey. No! Don't you dare! As I always say with the Porsche Cup, if you make one mistake, you're likely to make a lot more. You either run a perfectly clean race or it's full of holes. And this last one has been pretty mucky. It's not over yet though. Definitely been looking at a screen too long today. There we go, there's one.
Still there. Still
Hopefully.
there. Still there. Clear left. Come on, Daniel. Push, push, push. We can catch this car. Good pass.
Oh dear, 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 dear.
On your right.
Oh,
right.
sugar.
Cut the track. Keep it nice and tight.
And everybody returns to their assigned seats.
Car right. Clear right.
never boring.
V12. Front is now 0.5.
Oh god. Scary. Yo, yeah. Don't you dare do that to me.
You're right.
No need. Absolute peach. Okay.
Car right. Right side's clear. Pay attention to track limits. Please, Daniel.
Let it be known that I'm borderline going insane. How many races did I do today? Just 1 an hour. Too many. Whatever the figure is, I know it's too many. Oh, he's off again. Oh, just let this race end, man. Put me out of my misery.
One more to go.
Oh, Jesus.
Right side's clear.
Okay. Wow. I need to basically clip all of the near misses and horrible moments, because there's been quite a few today. Go on, spin off. I can't see. He's deployed a smoke screen. That is it. I am cooked.
P12. Okay. It's
I am.
over.
I am well done. I think that might have been 2 races too far. That. What a day. That was traumatic. No other way to describe that. No other way to describe. Good racing though. Good racing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see. 9:45, 10:45, 11:45, 12:45, 1:45, 2:45, 3:45. Hang on a minute. I can't count anymore. So we had the 9:45 one, the 10:45 one, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 8! 8 Porsche races today. 8 races today. Back to back. Near enough. Why would anybody do that? 9? Is it? 9:45, 10:45, 11:45, 12:45, 1:45, 2:45, 3:45, 4. 9:45. 9:40. This should tell you all you need to know about what kind of day it's been. 9:45, 10:45, 11:45, 12:45, 1:45, 2:45, 3:45, 4:45, 8. 8. Yeah, I'm done. Inside my skull right now is just jelly. That's it. That's all there is. I've used all of my brain cells for the week today. Just yeah. So that brings things to a close pretty much. For those of you who've tuned in, thank you very much, you madheads. And I appreciate you watching this. This has been basically the first ever. This is basically the first ever normal standard stream. When you think of what you think of an iRacing stream, this is it. So normally I'd only stream a league race. It'd be for a couple of hours and whatnot. And you know, my official races would just be, you know, something I do kind of on the down low. But this is a full-on stream. The very first one after 4 years on YouTube, 4 plus years on YouTube, and finally I've got around to doing a plain old bog standard all-day stream. So I've appreciated those of you who've tuned in and watched along with me. There's been some fun moments along the way for sure. And wow, blimey. Oh, Ed, it's got to be all or nothing. I'm not very good at doing one thing in the morning and then another thing in the afternoon. For me, it's like that's the day. I'm doing that today, rather than I'll do that from 10 to 11. I'll do that from 11 to 12. I'll do that from 1 to 3. Can't do that. It's got to be this is the day to do the day things. Besides, iRacing is you got to actually do the sim racing at some point, ain't you? Otherwise, you're just talking about things you used to do. But yeah, thanks very much, guys, for watching along and subscribing. Much appreciated. Supporting. All your support is very much appreciated as well. It wouldn't be anywhere near as worth it as it is without you guys there. So thank you for that. And enjoy the rest of your days, evenings, wherever you are. And God, yeah, I'm gonna get the kettle on, get the pasta on, and enjoy the evening with no more Porsche Cup ahead of me for quite some time. So yeah, maybe I'll do this again next Tuesday. I'll see you then. Thank you guys, and have a lovely evening, morning, day, whatever you're doing, and see you again. Cheers.